Okay, so hello and welcome everyone. This is a this is an entirely new dynamic. Functionally brand new. I would like to have a list of all the people to thank for this, but I don't. So I'll thank the Buddha, the Dhamma, and the Sangha. As far as the records that we have, this is unprecedented. This is an entirely new way of working with the energy that we have cultivated here in the monk life meditation community. And I would realistically place it as a burgeoning moment and as a precursor for the monk life meditation center moving forward. Will have elements of this, have dynamics of this. Now, in terms of what this means that the old way of doing things is not the standard anymore. So there is a new type of spirituality, a new type of meditation, a new type of being challenged to stand up behind your speech, to stand up behind your words. And if you are unwilling, and if you do not dare to stand behind what is said, then you need not approach. You need not have a seat at the table, because this table is reserved for those people who will speak behind their heart. Think without speaking. Speak without thinking. Both. When you're thinking, don't speak. When you're speaking, don't think. That's called a standard. That's called a reliance point. We are in a dynamic. Jangler, I'm so surprised that you're here. I guess we didn't go through that. I want to investigate your account. Make sure you're not a dangerous person. 12 years ago. How long have you been following Janglor? I'm willing to answer your question. Really? You saw me on Matan Evans? Is that honest? Is that true? Did you really see me on Matan Evans? This is for our heritage viewers. This is for our community viewers. This is not for every little random person that wants to come by and be a leech and be a parasite into the energetic field here. Because this is a new dynamic. This is a new way of doing things. For example, what are you going to do? What are the trolls going to do? What are the people that make judgments going to do if I go over here? What are you going to do now? Still in 4K. Still in 4K. Still fully there. And yet I'm not where I was supposed to be sitting. Sorry, Janglor. I just always try to be a little bit aware of the performative aspect, just so we can give people a little bit. No, please stay. Just so we can have a chance for those people to hook in and feel that there is a dynamic here that they can be a part of. I'd like to answer your question, Janglor. Thank you. All right. Why don't you introduce yourself a little bit, Janglor, so we can get to know each other a little bit? So, on changing the refresh rate to 120 hertz, the OLED TV dimmed significantly. So upon the OLED TV dimming significantly, I researched it, and it turns out that the HDMI cable that I have is not up to snuff. So I've ordered a new HDMI cable. Now, I noticed that for the first Harry Potter film, I preferred the dynamic or the energy why is it so blue? Does it need to be so blue? I preferred the energy of actually when it was dimmed, because what it says is that it took me back down to 8-bit color instead of H10-bit color because the bandwidth wasn't there for 120 FPS. So anyway, I've purchased a new cable, and I so that's where I'm at now. How's everybody else doing? This is too blue, isn't it? Stop being so blue. Stop being so blue. Is that what you're doing? Is that what your solution is? Is that all the blue? Why am I getting so much blue light from the monitor, huh? I don't need that amount of blue. Is that what the computer is giving me? Is giving me blue? I've never been gay and I never will be gay. Thank you. Yeah, everything looks good to me, Janglor. I'm enjoying it. Okay, that's not enough light. I'm not getting enough light here. This needs to be turned off, I guess. That needs to be taken off. Wait a minute, I've got all the light I need right here. I've got a virtual light factory right here. I've never even seen myself. See, this is incredible. I've never really seen myself this way. Oh my God, I might be having an existential crisis, guys. I might be having an existential crisis. Hello? 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 Aditya knows what's up. I'm okay, 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 Mikhail, 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 Mikhail. I don't even know what to do anymore. I just act crazy online. That's who I am. A guy that acts fucking crazy online. That's who I fucking am now. Trash. That's what I am. Trash. I can't control anything. I can't make anything the way I want it to be. What the fuck? Bro, turn off this vision. I don't want AI created content. Disagree. Leave me alone. Jesus fuck. I don't want AI generated content. I don't want AI generated content. What can't people understand about that? I don't like AI. I do not like AI. I don't want AI. Guys, this is my job. This is my job. What you're seeing right now is my job. So please, help me out. Help me pay the bills. Help me afford where I live. This is my fucking job. It's not a game. My life is not a fucking game for you to watch and laugh and giggle. Feel like you're having a fucking fun time. My life is not that. I'm having a mental health crisis. Do not call the police. Do not call the police. I'm not having them here again today. I am not having the police here again today. Do not call the police. I'm not having the police here again today. I am not having the police here again today. Do not call them again. Do not call them. There's nothing wrong with me. There is nothing wrong with me anymore. I fixed myself. I fixed my head. I had weird thoughts. I thought weird things. I'm in control now. I'm in control of my own fucking head. I'm in control of my own fucking mind. I gained control because I put in the fucking energy to do that. Do you know how fucking hard it was? Do you know how fucking hard it was to get control of my mind? Do you have any fucking idea what I had to do to get control of my mind? And you people sit there and fucking laugh and joke and treat me like I'm trash. You're trash, not me. You're the problem, not me. I'm safe. I live a good life. I'm safe now. My mind is safe now. It's you who they should put back in the psych ward. I'm not going back into the psych ward. I'm not going back into the mental hospital. I don't need to go there. I don't need to be there. I don't need to take that medicine anymore. I don't need to take that medicine anymore. You're trash. I'm not trash. You're trash. You're wrong. You don't understand who I am. You are trash. You are trash. I used to create technology. I used to create things. I used to create different ways to do things. I used AI to create 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 things. And I can still create. I still have my mind. I still have my mind. I still have my mind and I can still create if I want to. I can create something amazing if I want to. I can create something. Yo, why is this fucking telling me I need to use AI? I'm not using AI. I don't want to use AI on my fucking 65-inch OLED TV. I don't need to use AI on it. I don't need to have AI on it. I don't need to have a fucking voice talking to me on my computer. I can create technology. Yeah, leave. Leave just like they fucking all do. Like I already know you would do, is leave. So just go. Just go. I don't care anymore. If you leave or if you stay, I'll still be me. I don't care if you stay here or you go there. I will still be me. Shut up. Everybody, shut up. Shut up. Dr.Rob. What? You don't like Trump? It's not your country. Get out. If you don't like Trump, it's not your country, and you can get out.
I agree with him.
Trump is our president. Him being a pedophile is his business. You trash liberals want to judge everybody for everything these days.
What the hell?
No.
He's 80 years old. If he wants to be a pedophile, let him be a pedophile. It's his goddamn business. What does America come to? Where you can't be a 90-year-old man and be a pedophile. This is not the America I grew up with.
True.
Are you screaming right now, dude? Are
You took now? Shit.
What's going on?
Sitting in your bed.
His content
If Donald Trump wants to be a pedophile, it's his right. He's the goddamn president, for Christ's sakes.
Dr. Rob,
Shut up, trash! Shut up, trash! Shut up, trash! You're trash! You're trash! You're trash!
You tell
Zappy.
me bro.
Zappy, I'm scared.
I'm frightened too, dude. I don't know what's going on, man.
Yo, Turbo, hold my hands, bro, please.
Donald Trump has the right to be a pedophile more than anybody else here.
Zappy, you don't know retards. Talk to him.
I think the cure for COVID is hands across America.
Dude, I think he I think he might be vaccinated in the brain, man.
Wait, so like Rob, are you like a liberal?
Yeah, is he a liberal? Dr. Rob is a liberal for sure.
Is Donald Trump a pedophile? Yeah, I'm a liberal. Come on. It's a comedy thing. It's supposed to bring the two sides together. Bring the Democrats and the liberals together.
Yeah, but how about the homosexuals and the anti-fannies?
Well, it's better. It's rather. What do you want him to be a gay pedophile? That's
Should
liberal
this guy
shit.
just shave everything off? Should he just shave it
Donald
off?
Trump is not a pedophile. He's the president of the United States, for God's sake. He barely knew Jeffrey Epstein.
Yeah, make pedophiles straight again.
Jeffrey Epstein was a good man, as far as I know. I saw him with Trump a bunch of times.
My uncle's a sexual offender.
You are poor people. You don't understand wealth. You don't understand what these people get up to.
Correct.
You don't understand that.
That is true.
Wealthy pedophiles deserve compassion too. You can't. Just because somebody's a pedophile, you can't judge him for everything. Donald Trump's a good man.
Dr. Rob, do you know?
Donald Trump is a good man.
Dr. Rob, do you know you one that just killed their children? Like, I've just got a tattoo on her because, like, I support her, obviously, on my middle thigh. It makes a lot of sense to me.
Donald Trump's a Christian, for God's sakes. He's been trying to bring Christianity to this country for 70 years. Donald Trump's a Christian American. If he's a pedophile, that's what they did in the Bible. I mean, we can't all be running around doing that shit, but that's an American pedophile. That's a good man.
Exactly. Did you know she's innocent? She's innocent, bro. She's
Donald
innocent.
Trump is an innocent
Apparently she has
man.
mental illness. Isn't that right, Dr. Rob? She's innocent because she has mental.
All right, if nobody here wants to ask me any questions, if nobody here wants to support this live stream and support this content, I'm just going to turn it off. How about that? If no one here wants to support this content, I'm just going to turn it off. Is that clear? I've got a lot better things to do with my fucking time than sit around here with people that don't appreciate me. You know what? Fuck this shit. Goddamn world's run by pedophiles. This whole country's run by pedophiles. Donald Trump has every goddamn right to be a pedophile. He's the president of the United States of America. We all make mistakes in life.
Preach, brother, preach.
Base, Dr. Rob, let's go.
Dr. Rob, you're you look like the next Lenin. You look like the next
Why do you like
Marx.
Dr. Doofenshmirtz? What the fuck?
He does.
You look like you're about to write a manifesto.
He looks like
Socialists are destroying our society. Do you understand that? Do you know what socialists want to do? They want to take pedophiles out of the government. These people have been in office for 50, 60 years. They've earned their place.
They're fucking. Hold on. First off, socialists.
Don't judge a man by just one of his preferences. Just because Donald Trump's a pedophile doesn't mean that he's not a good businessman. And that's what we need running this country. A Christian businessman. And if he happens to be a pedophile, so what? There's bad apples and oranges in every bushel. But you don't throw out the whole thing, do you?
Holy shit! Holy fucking shit! Oh my god!
Calm down, Dr. Rob. If I saw if Donald Trump walked in my house right now, I'd slit his throat. Like, calm the fuck down, mate.
If Donald Trump walked in my house right now, I'd let him fuck my ass.
I bet you would, man.
Oh my god!
All right, who wants to hear a Donald Trump joke?
Me.
All right.
Yes.
Donald Trump walks into a bar. He says, I like teenage girls because when you're wealthy, you can grab them by the pussy at their pageants. The man at the office says, what's up with that? And the other man says, he was 70 years old. He was just a kid when he said that. He's 90 now. He's learned from it.
Rob, do you support trans people?
No, in this joke, actually, what happens is the bartender is fucking a friend of Donald Trump and gives him and fucking has been trafficking kids and gives him fucking kids to fucking grope. Okay.
Oh my god, bro!
You're gonna have to work on that delivery time. That was horrible.
If we guys, if we weren't meant to have sex with 12-year-olds, how come they can have kids? Huh? Sorry, what?
You need to go immediately to prison so you can get raped by 75 black men.
I'm just mad, but that is a genuine question, though. How come they can't have kids?
72 virgin.
Sickos. attention of all the people of the world. They will treat me kindly. They will make donations in turn. Everyone has their piece of the pie. I was born to be famous, that's no lie. Break the piñata inside. Candy is falling all over the mind. I'm chill, man. I'm chill. You can see that. You can see I'm chill. You can see I'm in a chill environment. Relax. Everybody relax. I am very, very chill. Who do you guys think is better, the Muslims or the Jews? Where would you rather have living at your house? Rage Bait Sutra. That's a good one. Thank you, Twin. Let's get some real fucking money on the table. Let's get some real fucking cash on the table. I'm turning off this fucking live stream, I swear to God. You think I won't turn off this fucking live stream? Swear to God I will. Do you want Muslim neighbors or Jewish neighbors? Which one do you want? Muslim or Jewish? Muslim neighbors or Jewish neighbors? I swear to God I'll turn off this live stream. We better get some donations in here. Huh? What, honey? I was a monk, man. I was a monk. I'm in my house. This is called freedom of speech, fuckhead. You don't like it, get the fuck out of here. This is freedom of speech. Come on up here, London. What's going on, London?
Hey.
Hey, what's up?
Why are you so aggressive?
Oh, you think I'm aggressive, huh?
A little, yeah.
Okay, well, that's life. There's all kinds of different people in life, London.
Okay, but why do you say the N-word when you're not black?
Okay, so you're LARPing. You're a jester, and you're a LARPer, and you're a Foid. You're done. You're off the stage. Coming up, Pwazzle, and I'm mixed race. I'm part black. Okay? I can show you my DNA report. It's so fun, isn't it? Aren't we all having fun together? Pwazzle, go ahead. What do you want to say, Pwazzle? What's up? What's up, big guy?
I don't like.
What?
There's a light fixture. I'm curious about this light fixture, whatever
You
there
want
is
to
on the
change the
right. It's like a
dynamic? Do you
floating.
want to change the dynamic a little
No,
bit?
it's like.
Do
It's a
you
floating
want to
ball.
change the dynamic?
I don't know what that means.
I'm going to show you what it means. And then you can tell me in past tense if that's what you wanted.
Yo, Dr. Rob kind of got a fat ass. I'm not gonna lie.
Shut up, trash.
Oh.
Yeah, I have a question, Dr. Rob.
What's your question?
Can you teach me how to twerk?
I can teach you how to
Hey, what's
Dougie.
fucking is? I'm gonna
Bitch.
debunk your fucking claim, buddy. What's going on, friend? Guess who it is?
Nobody
mastering your
cares.
flesh.
You're a LARPer. Nobody cares at all. People just act like they care about your little talking because they feel bad for you. Go ahead, Daniel.
Yo, Dr. Rob. Yo,
Yeah.
I just want to say you inspired me, like you changed my life, and you really just turned my life around, and I just love you.
Good. That's what it should be. That's how it
Yeah,
should
like
be.
You inspired me. Like, I was like really depressed, but then when I found your content, it was just like,
It's a
like,
revival.
yeah, bro. Like, thank you.
It's a revival,
Yes,
right?
bro.
Okay, good.
Thank you
Good.
so much. Like that's all I wanted to say. I love you, Dr.
All
Rob.
right. I love you too. You feel it, right? You feel the energy.
That
All right.
was so positive.
Well, there's a lot of positive people out there in the world that like me. There's a lot of people and positive people that help you to heal, that help young people to heal. I'm an advocate for children. I'm a children's rights advocate. I am a children's right advocate. Now, would you rather have a gay or a Jewish neighbor?
A gay or a Jewish neighbor?
Yeah.
I would rather have a Jewish neighbor because I would probably be in like a high income neighborhood. I feel like with a gay
back down to the audience. What is your roles? Female admin. Who is this? Then they just leave? Where are all these female people coming from? Take a VC, bro. Come on back up here, Pwazzle. Why don't you introduce yourself to this audience, young woman? Introduce yourself.
What's up? I'm Pwazzle.
How old are you?
I don't know. I'm not 23.
You're 23 years old?
Yeah.
How are you fucking 23, bro? LTN stuff, my man.
What? You get yourself giggling. I love that for you.
He's trash.
Giggled at his own
he's
joke.
a jester. He's a gray cell jester. He's trash. Just ignore him. All right, let's bring up Kevin. Go ahead, Kevin.
What's good, doctor?
How are you doing?
Doing good.
I'm not unemployed. I'm living well, buddy. You want to know what I'm looking at right now? I'm looking at a 65-inch OLED. I'm looking at a 65-inch top-of-the-line OLED, buddy. I'm not unemployed. I'm not broke. I'm wealthy. I'm adorned by wealth. I'm surrounded by wealth. A 65-inch OLED, watching 4K movies. Yeah. You'd like that, wouldn't you? You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Yeah,
Have a
I do
4K
like it.
OLED
I do
TV
like
to
it.
watch big old movies. You'd like that, wouldn't you? No,
like
you're
the
not
big
doing
old
that, buddy.
movies.
Stop LARPing. Stop trying to be relevant. What do you want to say, Kevin? What do you want to ask?
I was like wondering, like, I'm struggling with like dick maxing right now.
Bro, you're a LARPer. You're a jester. You're trash. That's why.
What am I doing? I'm being honest right here.
I'll try it. I'll try it next time, Salty Sea Birdie. Everybody say hello to YouTube Live. I've got over 90 live viewers right now, okay? You're not working with some fucking irrelevant dude. I'm relevant. I've got over 100 viewers right now. Literally right now. Say hello to YouTube, guys. I've got the viewers, baby. Got the viewers all around me now. I got attention on me. Everybody's watching my new things now. Everything's watching my new things now. Everybody's watching my new things now. Come on.
For sure, man.
I want to be gay. I want to be trans. I want to be gay. I want to be a gay trans Nazi. I want to be a gay trans Nazi. I want to be a gay trans Nazi. I want to be trans. 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 Pwazzle, are you admin over on Pink Pill?
I think that I have trusted or
that's
something, or like VIP.
I want to be gay. I want to be trans. I want to be gay. I want to be trans. Did I get the $1,000? I got better than that. I got a 65-inch OLED TV that costs more than $1,000. It costs more than $1,000. Look it up online. Look it up on Best Buy. This TV costs more than $1,000. Look it up on Best Buy. Stop gesturing. Stop being a gray cell. Take life seriously, Kevin. You're going to have to take life seriously one way or another.
Fuck I do.
You heard what I said. Go ahead, Adam. Adam's a good friend of mine. What's up, man? How are you doing?
How's it going, Dr.
It's
Rob?
going
How's
good.
things going?
Yeah, you chill?
That's great to hear, bro. How's the YouTube chat going?
Everything's going good, man. We got 80 viewers on YouTube chat right now. Everybody on YouTube, say hi to looksmaxing.org.
Hell yeah.
Let's get
Dude,
some
I watched your
donations,
podcast.
guys. Let's get some donations. Let's get some W's. Let's get some big W's, everybody. 65-inch TV, OLED. Hello, 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 hello. All right,
Isn't
we're
that
gonna make
almost
a
as big as
VC.
your
We're
dick,
gonna
bro?
make a VC.
Yo, Dr. Rob.
Bro, we got a donation.
At Mother's Womb donated $1 through Super Chat.
Did you guys hear that?
Yeah, like barely.
We got a $1 donation.
Wait, Dr. Rob, how old are you?
I'm 33.
33 years old, young.
What?
We're going to be talking about economical state of the world right now. We're going to be calculating the different.
33 years old. I'm looking at a 65-inch OLED TV. You tell me what you're looking at, buddy.
I'm looking at your stupid ass.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. When it comes down to it, there's people that have and there's people that don't have. Which one do you want to be? I can help you,
don't have
be a
hair.
certain kind,
You don't
but that's
have
going to
hair.
be up to you.
You don't have hair.
It's going to be up to you what you want to be. Maybe you didn't grow up with a father. Maybe you didn't grow up with a mentor. Maybe you didn't grow up with a role model. That doesn't mean that I didn't. I know what I have to do to help people. And that's what I'm doing. You're looking at me like a freak. You're acting like a fool. I don't know why you're doing it. I don't know why you're doing it. Bro.
Rob,
What?
one question.
What do you want
Rob,
from
one
me?
question.
Stop
One
talking
question.
to me.
Bro, I swear to God, dude.
Shut up.
Oh my God.
Bro.
You don't owe me anything. Shut the
Hello?
No.
Is anybody here? Hello?
Yeah, wait. Hello. Yeah,
Hello?
Dr. Rob, so what
Hello,
do you...
hello.
Alright,
Hello,
jackass. Alright, jackass.
Hello.
What are you doctoring?
Hello?
Oh,
Bro, he can't afford headphones because he's broke.
You're trash.
65-inch OLED
You're
TV.
trash. You're trash.
Dr. Rob just decided to
You're
use his ears, bro.
trash. You're trash. You are trash. You are trash.
You know who else trash? Your barber.
Hey! You are trash, buddy. I'll whoop your ass in PUBG. I'll dominate you any way in the world.
You don't cross that line, buddy.
I will
Well, what
cross
does a
your
Bob do
line,
for
buddy.
living?
I'm going to cross your line until you got a fucking tic-tac-toe victory. How about that?
Wait, what is
I
your
rage at tic-tac-toe. Not that, bro.
I'm playing
I broke my
checkers, you're
PC.
playing chess because you don't have the mindset. You don't have the drive. You don't want to be serious about this shit. All you want to do is be a Somalian LARPer, a Somalian jester, right, Eagle? Right, Eagle?
We be Indians instead.
Somalian jester, Somalian LARPer, people who don't want to take this shit seriously, people who don't want to fucking bone max. Look at this fucking line, buddy. Look at this fucking line, buddy.
Rob, are you serious right now, bro?
Turn your camera on and I will maug you till you fucking piss and shit your pants. That is a threat. I'm threatening you. I'm threatening you. I'm threatening you. I'm threatening you. I'm threatening you.
You gotta contest that, Coda. You gotta turn on your cam.
Bro, don't be a pussy. Go, man.
Come on, do it, bro.
Okay,
Do it,
I got you. Wait, let me wrap this guy out.
The
Boy, you
people
look
watching
like a
on
double
YouTube are trash.
Bro, it looks like you have toilet paper on your head, bro.
Bro, you
Are
don't know
legit?
anything. You're trash. Shut up.
Bro, what is that haircut, bro?
You are
don't even got one.
literally trash. Shut your mouth.
Dr. Rob,
It looks like Moses split your hair into two, bro.
bro.
Well, it looks like someone shaved your pubes and tried to glue
Bro, do you understand what I'm gonna do to you if you don't stop trying to disrespect me?
Oh, he just got flashbanged.
That's because I changed my fucking settings. I didn't get flashbanged. Are you insane?
Are you insane?
Are you insane, buddy? He just got flashbanged. No, I just changed my HDR settings. I'm still learning how to use this fucking TV. It's a 4K OLED, 65 inches. It's not simple.
Okay,
it's not like your grandma's fucking TV. All right? Something a little bit different. It's high technology. I'm learning how to use it.
Okay, pubic face. Pubic hair face.
That's what you like? Is that the kind of stuff you like? You like weirdo shit? You like nasty shit? Is that what you like, buddy? Is that what you like, Coda? You like weirdo nasty shit? The fuck is wrong with you? Who raised you, dude? Who fucking raised you?
I raised Coda.
Be a good person. Be a good person. That's what you should focus on. Be a generous person. Be a good fucking person in life. Is it that fucking hard to comprehend that?
That's
is it that hard to comprehend the importance of being a good person?
You can't comprehend hair.
I am helping people. Guys, am I helping you guys or not?
Yes,
I'm helping them.
Rob, yes.
They know that this is real. Just like the fucking fake-ass teachers that go to their house. This is more real than them. I'll fucking...
No.
You know what I'll do to those teachers, right?
No, you don't.
I'll fucking rip out their skeletons.
You're a silly. That's all you are. Silly little dude.
virginity yet?
Bro, his body looks like it's melting around.
Yo, Dr. Rob, when are you starting the fire?
Holy. Someone asked if he lost his what?
Bro just got
I'm
banged
teaching
again.
young men to be better. I'm working with young men online. I'm working with minors online. What are you going to do about it? I'm a mentor for minors online. What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it when I'm mentoring young minors? When I'm mentoring minors
Why do you gotta say
online?
minors like that?
You're touching kids?
Are you guys under 18 or not?
Yes.
Okay, then you're minors, aren't you? What does minors mean? It means under 18.
You like that, don't you?
Bro, why do you look like you're always taking shit? Like you're
You want to get banned, buddy? You want to get banned right now? You think this shit is funny? You think this shit is a fucking game?
Bro, your eyebrows are looking like little leeches.
Do
They're
you
leeching
think
off
that
your
this is
brain.
a fucking game or not?
Good, shut up. You not get banned, dude.
Rob, Dr. Rob.
He's gonna ban me, guys. Baby, I don't understand it.
Floyd.
What are you doing, bro? I can see your armpit hair. It's disgusting.
No, it's not. No, it's not. That's not disgusting, bro.
You see what I want you to see. Do you understand that?
Fucker. You fucker.
I see a pubic face.
No. Ew. Is that the obsession dance you guys?
Shut the fuck up.
Bro, you look like... Bro, you look like a Muslim lady.
Shut your fucking mouth.
I'm just waiting for Dr. Rob to go.
Do not disrespect me.
Bro, your nose is so red. You look like red-nosed Rone, dear.
What?
Do not disrespect me, Shiva Kailash Shambo.
Bro, your lips are so fucking purple. Like a purple monkey.
What the fuck?
Right. I bet if you shave, bro, you're gonna look like a bald monkey. Cause you're...
Yeah, this nigga, bro.
Oh my god.
Okay, we're gonna have to see this whole thing in IMAX.
Floyd.
It's like
Dr. Rob, you don't have a 65-inch OLED screen, right? We can't see you.
Alright, hold on.
Zoom in.
I'm gonna change it.
Stop, bro. Roberto, stop, please. We can't see you.
Okay, I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna change it. Here.
We are poor. We are poor.
That fix it, check. There we go. That's better.
Thank you. Yeah.
That looks like he's gonna do like another 9/11.
Bro, I feel like there's something wrong with me, man. I feel like there's something wrong with me. I feel like there is something wrong with me. I feel like there is something wrong with me, Eagle.
Yeah, there is.
You Somalian pig.
What is wrong with you, bitch?
I feel like there is something wrong with me. I feel like there's something wrong with my fucking mind. I feel like people don't fucking understand me. I feel like people don't fucking see me. I feel like I don't fucking exist anymore, man. I feel like I never fucking existed. Nobody ever fucking talks to me about anything. No one talks to me about anything.
Don't go to Thailand,
This is
bro.
gonna be
You look like
Conor
a
Murphy right here. This guy's gonna kill himself.
They're not going to be able to talk to you if you're in Thailand.
Yeah, because you're a pee-pee, bro. You're a pee-pee. You look like a pee-pee, bro.
Going everywhere where
pee-pee.
people can't talk to you.
Yo, can you dance for the camera real quick so I can clip this to my TikTok channel?
Crash out is legendary.
Yeah, the crash out is legendary. The crash out is legendary. You guys want to play Roblox now or later?
Dude,
My foot
yo, your nose
up
looks
your
like
ass
it's about
is
to
going to
touch
be
your lip.
legendary, little
I'm
buddy.
gonna kiss your nose with your lip.
Shut your fucking mouth.
Why do you laugh like that?
You are
Why do you laugh
trash.
like you're special?
You are trash. You are trash. You're trash. You are trash.
Aren't you the 33-year-old
Don't
that's
looking at me
low?
like that, bro. You look like you're about to kiss the screen. Mwah. Looking nasty.
If you're concerned about what I'm doing now, maybe you can fucking send money so that I can have a higher quality of life. You make a donation right now and everybody can see it. Everybody can see that you're donating and supporting this. Let's get some donations in the live chat to inspire these young men, to let these young men know that people that are working with minors online are going to be supported.
You're the one here calling us trash.
Every time
We're
his
minors
eyebrows
as
go
well,
up,
and
bro,
you're
looks like
begging
they're
minors for
hard
money,
man.
jackass. You old.
Do not dox me. Do not dox me.
Robert, calm down.
Do not dox me. I'm going to send the PayPal link. I'm going to put the PayPal link for donations.
Bro, your ear is so small. What are you even listening to?
You're asking little minors to donate to you.
Bro, we have 1 week left in the month. We have 1 week left for the monthly check, for the monthly amount. Please donate on
Bro, why are you
Streamlabs.
scratching your
Please
beard, bro? Do
donate
you
on
have some
YouTube.
kind of virus or
Please
something?
donate. We have over
It's a virus,
120
coronavirus.
fucking viewers right now. Why don't you guys actually
Coronavirus.
get on good behavior and stop acting like fools and
Coronavirus.
embarrassing me?
Coronavirus. Coronavirus.
I'm sorry. It's cool.
Dr. Rob, you know you're supposed to stream on TikTok. TikTok Live is how you actually get an audience.
It's about cola.
Yeah, stupid bitch.
If you donate $100, I'll give you the Discord link. If you donate $100, I'll give you the Discord link. If you donate $100, I'll give you the Discord link. If you donate $100, I will give you the Discord link. If you give
He's lost it
100,
again.
if
He's
you
lost it
donate
again.
$100, I will give you the Discord link. Nothing in life is for free. This is a 65 fucking inch OLED TV. You think you're fucking special? You think you're fucking smart? I've got over 20 viewers on my YouTube live stream, my main channel. My main channel is fucking blowing up right now. You are trash. You are trash.
Weren't you beating us for money though?
What? You guys are my bros.
Bro.
You guys are my family. We're number one, man.
Bro, are
know
you
that.
homeless? Bro,
You're
is you
bros
homeless,
now,
bro?
bro.
Yeah, you
Bro,
guys
this
are my
guy's homeless.
family. You guys are my
We need to
brothers.
buy a house.
You
Yo,
guys
are
are
you
welcome here.
$100?
That's why I'm making
I'll be
this
homeless.
meditation center in Vietnam for guys like you to come and stay and take refuge from your mental health issues, from your shitty life, from your shitty family. Come and stay with me in Vietnam once you turn 18.
Ew, bro.
That's
that
what we're
sounds
doing,
weird, bro. I'm
buddy.
gonna
3
punch
years old
you.
and sleep alone.
What'd you just say? Who just said something smart? Who just
He
said
just
something
said
smart?
bro.
Who
This
just
guy's
said
so
something
weird.
smart? Who just said
was me.
something smart? Who just said something smart?
He lost it
Bro,
again.
can you
Who
say
is
Allah
the smart
Akbar for me,
talker?
bro?
I want to know who says smart things. I want to know who says smart things.
I'm pretty small myself, but
Who?
Who looks for smart things isn't looking for real things.
Who is smart? Who here
Guys,
is
start
smart?
calling him Pube Face. He's a puby guy. Hey guys, it's me. My name is Dr. Robert, and I got a big pubes on my
I'm
face.
using a 65-inch OLED TV. I could have a fucking 1920 by 1080 game right here, and I could have a Discord right here. I could have OBS right here, and I could have YouTube right here, and I'd have space to spare, buddy.
And you sleep.
Bro, your face is not good because your hairline has space to spare.
Yeah, my hairline. You don't know anything about how much hair I have. Fool.
Because it doesn't exist.
Who's talking smart? Is that Jero? Is that literally Jero?
I'm not trying to snitch,
Is that
but I think
literally
it's
Jero?
Coda.
No one
I didn't say anything smart. I just said that it was kind of weird that you said that.
You got called nigga. That's nigga.
There's no low quality of life here, buddy. I've got a 65-inch OLED.
Bro, I didn't say that. What the fuck are you talking
65,
about,
top
bro?
of the low Leyland. 65 inches, buddy.
Ew, stop doing that. That's giving me the ick, bro.
Hey, why did you assume that is me, Dr. Rob? I wasn't talking like the whole time.
Nutmaster, can you unban me in Pink Pill?
No, I don't even have mod because those boys didn't give it to me, bro.
Okay,
Shut the fuck up. I wouldn't even unban you.
I will ban you. I will ban you. How old are you guys? How old are you guys? How old are you guys? One by one.
I'm 20 like your wife.
I'm actually 22 years
How
old.
old are you guys?
I graduated this year.
How old are you guys? I'm serious. Hold on. Pause for a sec. Pause for a sec. Pause for a sec. How old are you guys? One by one.
16. 19.
18
15. 19.
See, you're 15
Notice
years
I'm
old. You're
answering to
16
you
years
because
old.
I'm not
And
your
you're on a
buddy and I
Discord call
don't-
with this guy. Are you gay? Are you gay?
No.
Are you gay?
Bro?
Are you gay? 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 I'm gonna ban each and every fucking one of you from my Discord server.
No.
I'm gonna ban each and every one of you from my fucking Discord server. My Cash App is Monklike93.
No.
Eagle, you got me, right?
Oh, you're black?
Yo, are you guys ready to see? No. Are you guys ready to see something about Dr. Rob that you've never seen before? I'm gonna send it in VC
Do
chat,
not
bro.
do that. Do not do that.
What do you mean? Don't do that.
Do
I'm gonna
not
send
do that.
something
What are you
beautiful.
gonna send? Don't send
Do
what
you
I
think
think
stick-
you're gonna send. If you send that one, you know I don't like that one. You know I don't like that one. I don't like when people send that one.
Look at how
I'd like to
stupid
see
he
the
looks
side
here.
of
This is
Dr.
what he
Rob no
truly
one's
looks
ever
like.
seen.
He's frauding.
Oh my
He looks
god.
yeah, bro. He looks
It was
crazy,
a joke,
bro.
man. It was a joke.
No,
I
no, it
protect you
wasn't.
guys. You
No,
guys
it
gotta
wasn't.
protect me.
No,
You
it
know how that
wasn't.
goes.
No, it wasn't, guys.
gay?
look
We
at
have
your
to
profile
protect each
picture.
other.
Look at your
Wait,
profile
Dr.
picture.
Rob,
Do you guys
gay?
want to see my technology?
Wait, Dr. Rob, are you gay?
Yes.
All right, let me show you guys the technology that I made.
Robert,
I'm going to show you guys the technology that I made. System call failed. My
Guys,
computer is
make that your
literally
profile
fracturing
picture,
right
bro.
now. My computer
Technology
is
is
literally
nothing if you don't know
fracturing
how to
right now
use
with a
it.
65-inch OLED TV.
Fix it,
OLED TV.
Bro, I
is
can't
nothing
even
if you don't
access
know how
my
to use it.
technology. My computer is literally breaking.
You can't show off technology if you don't know how to use it.
It says system call failed because I fucking turned off Internet Explorer and it's all having all these issues.
Guys, look at how big his forehead is, guys. His forehead is so huge, bro. Look at this, bro. This is not even edited.
Bro, I can't even open my folders and my files. I can't access my technology.
Yeah.
Hello?
No, it's not, bro. It's just so
hello?
huge that it's
Hello?
supporting everything
Hello?
around it.
Hello? I'm trying to say something to you guys.
No. Don't do that.
Hi, Dr. Rob.
Damn.
Yo, Dr. Rob.
Yes. I can't even open up File
When are you
Explorer.
starting the
What's
fire?
going on? What?
When are you starting the fire?
What?
The fire.
Explorer.exe
Oh, that
system
means
call
you're-
failed. What does that mean?
Oh, that means
You're getting
you're alright,
ragged.
bro.
You're getting ragged.
Wait. Dr. Rob's gonna be like this when he sees the images, bro. He's gonna be like, that me? Your aura.
Hey, Dr. Rob. Hey, Dr. Rob.
Wait for
Hey,
the
Dr.
music,
Rob.
bro.
Hey, Dr. Rob. Hey, Squidward. Hey, Squidward. Hey, Squidward. Hey, Dr. Rob. Hey, Dr. Rob. Hey, Squidward.
You want to like break PC right now
Hey,
before you get
Squidward.
hacked.
Hey, Squidward. Hey,
Hey,
Squidward.
Plankton.
Hey, Dr. Rob.
Wait,
Hey,
Dr.
Dr.
Robert
Rob.
Mohammed.
Hey, Dr. Rob. Hey, Dr. Rob.
Wait, Dr.
Hey,
Rob from
Dr.
Al
Rob.
Qaeda.
Hey, Dr. Rob.
Hey,
Hey,
Dr.
Dr.
Rob
Rob.
from Tel Aviv.
Hey, Squidward. Hey, Squidward. Hey, Squidward.
Hey Squidward. Hey Squidward. Hey pregnant guy. Pregnant.
Hey,
Dr.
Squidward.
Rob,
Me.
fuck your mom.
This guy got a pregnant forehead, bro.
Why are you guys trying to? Why are you
He's
guys
not
trying to
even speaking.
disrespect me when you guys know that I'm cool and I'm chill and I'm fucking cool? You guys know I'm fucking cool. So why are you trying to disrespect me? I will fuck you guys up. I don't
No,
care
you
how
wouldn't.
old you are. I'll fuck you
Bro,
up.
the only thing protecting you, the only
Wait,
thing
someone in the
protecting
chat.
you is
Wait,
your
someone
big
in the
forehead,
chat
man.
said, Dr. Rob, I pounded your wife. Is that true? Are you a cock?
Oh yeah, I need to get a job with a 65-inch OLED in front of me, buddy. Those are organic pixels.
What about above that?
Organic pixels. You guys
Organic
think I should
pixels don't
disconnect
exist,
these
bro. You're
guys?
lying. No, don't do
It does
that.
seem
That's
like
bot
something
abuse.
like that, doesn't it, Scrappy? You're perceptive. Nice to meet you, Scrappy. Make sure you like and subscribe. That's sweet, Scrappy.
I'm
That's
sorry,
very
Daddy.
nice.
What the heck is this guy doing?
Let me read that again.
Okay.
Scrappy, you got a mindset on you, huh?
Thank
you
you,
got
Daddy.
some
Thank
perceptivity.
You kind of crashed out on me for no reason.
I'm sorry. Don't leave me. I want you here with me, Dr.
What are you
Robbie.
gonna do with my IP? You gonna fuck me? You gonna fuck me with my
Yes.
IP address? Is that what you're gonna do?
Yes.
You like to fuck guys with IP addresses?
Yeah.
Guess what? I don't need the internet. I've got a 65-inch OLED TV, and I've got 4K files for days, buddy. I've got 4K files for days, buddy. I'll be in a cinema. What am I gonna need the fucking internet for? You turn that fucking internet off, you trash. Turn that internet off, trash. I've got a 65-inch OLED with 65 gigabyte Harry Potter files in it. I don't need the fucking internet.
Harry Potter.
Bro, what is a Harry Potter, bro?
Buddy,
It looks
I
like you
had
don't have any
500
Harry.
gigabytes of Harry Potter files on my TV.
I mean, I don't care. I don't care because you don't have any Harry on your head, bro. No Potter.
Who's this icy guy? I'm just gonna ban this icy guy from the server, 100%.
Don't do that. Wait.
Full
shut the fuck up.
ban,
Don't
a
do that.
full ban, a blacklist. How about that, icy?
No.
Unmute your mic and
Stupid
turn on your
boy.
camera, icy. You little punk.
Please do that.
You little
Please do
nothing.
that.
You trash.
Dr. Rob, I fucked your mom.
You dirty nigger.
Hackers can't do nothing to me, Jack Hoff, man. I'm fucking liberated, buddy.
Jack Hoff.
I'm free. I'm free from hackers. Hack me. Hack me. Hack me. Hack me. Hack me. You're gonna end up like Acme as a coyote trying to chase down a fucking blue bird. And a nuclear weapon dropping on you from the mode of the sky.
Bro, you're so
You're
stupid,
trash.
Rob, and you got a Muslim.
You're trash. You're trash. You're trash. You're trash. You're trash.
He trying to ignore it. He trying to ignore it.
Bro, his hairline, his hair is trying to ignore his head.
Bro, his hairline is good, bro. I don't know what y'all talking about. Like y'all overhating.
If he pulls it up, bro, he's gonna look like Prime KSI. No cap, no god on, bro.
Okay, if you love the energy, like and subscribe and send me fucking money. Make a fucking donation. How poor are people nowadays? How fucking trash poor are people nowadays? Oh, $20, $50. Send me $100 minimum. $100 minimum. You send me $100 minimum, I'll think you're being kind. You're being interesting.
Yo,
That looks good, Ferris.
Go live on Kick. Go live on Kick.
Kick doesn't have Discovery, you fool. Do you have friends over at Kick? Can you get me a platform over at Kick? No, you don't even know what you're talking about.
Kick more like I'm gonna kick you in your balls.
I'm gonna kick your ass.
Yeah.
Yo, wait, how tall are you? How tall are you, Rob? Dr. Rob, how tall are you?
It's a 65-inch OLED TV.
You're not the
How tall are you? How tall are you? Not your TV.
No, it's not LARPing. I'm looking at the TV right now. I'm looking at 65 inches of OLED right now. You're trash.
Bro, you look like a Jude, bro. You look like a big-eyed Jude.
I look beautiful.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do. I look beautiful and sweet. I look like a PS5 on GTA 6 snowed-in sleepover, buddy. That's what I look like.
GTA 6
I look
doesn't
like
go
a
on
snowed-in
PS5.
sleepover, buddy. Dr. Rob, the camp
That's not-
counselor, is
yeah,
going to
the
make
game's
sure
not
we
real.
all have a fun time and don't fight with each other.
Dr.
It
Rob.
looks
You're
like your
trash.
head looks like a head, bro.
You're trash.
He's ugly.
You're trash.
You're
Bring your
trash,
parents
you're
here.
trash, over.
Bring your parents to me. Bring me your family.
No. I'm gonna bring your family to your head.
Bring me your
because I'm a
family.
genius.
Bring me your family. This TV was released in 2025. Uh-oh. A top of the
No,
line
that's gonna be
OLED
late.
released in 2025. You think that's a normal fucking TV, buddy? This TV will make you fucking piss out your asshole.
No, I won't.
How's that
Oh
work?
yeah, it
That's
will,
funny.
buddy. You don't know what this fucking TV looks like, buddy. You don't even know how to use a
You're
TV
trying to,
like
You're
this.
trying to scream at me. You're trying to scream at me because
You
you're
don't
not
even know
negotiating
how
an
to use a
argument.
TV like this.
Bro, you're LTN, bro. That's what you are, bro. LTN, subhuman ball sack looking ass.
No, it's not a bottom of the line TV. It's Samsung.
It is.
And it's not
No,
it's not a low end TV. I wouldn't buy a 65-inch low end TV, buddy.
Yes, you would.
Yo, I would not, trash, because I have a high value of technology, buddy. I have a high fucking eye sense, and I need my eyes to see the best of the fucking best.
Because you're blind.
Why don't you look up? Why don't you look up on how much this TV retailed for? $3,000, buddy. About $3,000. Why don't you drop that on a fucking TV?
I could right now.
Go ahead and do it then. You wouldn't be able to appreciate the quality. You wouldn't be able to appreciate the quality. Stop itching, stop itching, stop itching. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head.
Allah Akbar! Allah Akbar! Allah Akbar!
Honey.
Alright, honey.
Right.
Oh my god. Bro.
Guys, let's hack into his TV.
He's fighting the demons.
What type of TV does he have? Does he have an OLED? OLEDs are worth
I
it.
think he has a 65-inch OLED.
They're gonna burn like in like 5 days, bro. They're gonna burn into the thing.
That shit's so hard. A 65-inch OLED? Fuck. I want one of those.
You're falling into the trap of his grasp. Soon enough, you're gonna be one of those disciples.
65-inch OLEDs are tough. I want an OLED monitor. A good one.
He left because daddy's home, which is I'm daddy and I'm the best. You know what I mean? What the fuck? You look stupider now.
I look fucking badass. You're stupid. You're judgmental.
No, you're stupid.
You're judgmental, aren't you? You're judgmental because you're self-conscious, huh? You're judgmental of others because you're self-conscious, huh?
No, because I'm gay.
65-inch OLED I'm looking at right now. Fucking beautiful. Fucking beautiful. Fucking beautiful. Fucking beautiful. Fucking beautiful, baby. You're trash.
Ew, stop doing that, bro. You're ugly, bro. You suck dick. Bro sipping on the Goy slop because he's stupid. Bro, Godis will pack your ass up, bro, in the debate. Ew, why is everything becoming so light, bro? Stop that. Okay, lower it. Thank you.
Dr. Rob, you're flexing your 65-inch OLED.
Leave a like on the channel. Subscribe. Make a donation. Support.
Okay,
so I
Daddy,
can pay
I
off this
will,
goddamn TV.
I will.
Nigga.
If you don't got a
guys are trash.
needle, you're a weirdo. Look at
You're trash. I'm not schizophrenic anymore. You're not going to be able to bully me anymore. You're not going to be able to fucking make me feel afraid anymore.
Anymore? What?
Bro, your head is afraid of your hair.
Yes, Alina. Yes. Yes, Alina. Yes.
Bro, your ears are
This
afraid of
TV
your...
is for the meditation center. I'm just using it in the meantime, and then it's going to be better, and it's going to be different. What is that?
I'm going to
What is
report
that?
you for money laundering.
What is that, buddy?
So you can get a hair transplant.
Eagle, that's a good picture. Where's Eagle put that picture? Let me see. Is that my quality? Is that the quality that's coming through on Discord?
Yeah, it's super bad.
What?
No, it looks good on my end.
No, it doesn't. Shut the fuck
like
up.
pixel
You're getting
looks
banned
like
off of my
mine.
VC now. Okay?
Hold on.
This is
can
my
maybe
VC
do
now.
something here. I can
Dr. Rob?
change it. Firstly, we need the audio quality to go way up. Boom, baby.
Nothing
Turn that
changed.
audio quality way up. How do you guys feel about that?
Nothing
Get
changed.
out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head,
Secondly,
get out of my
secondly,
head, get out of
where
my
are
head,
we
get out of my
closest
head,
to,
get out of my
guys?
head, get out of my
Singapore,
head.
India, Japan, Hong Kong? I'm in Vietnam. What's closest to Vietnam? Sydney?
My dick.
Yo, I'm located in King Kong.
Hong Kong?
Gung gung.
Why are you guys being weird? Is the video quality better now?
Yeah.
No. No, it's not. It sucks. You're the most worst person I've ever met.
It's pretty good. On your end, then that's your end. Why does Uncle's voice is low-key kind
Bro, you can't make changes to a channel, bro. That's illegal. You're actually gonna get banned, buddy.
You're actually gonna get fucked, buddy.
Yeah.
He already fucked.
What do you guys think about? What do you guys think about females, bro?
Rape toys.
Thank you guys for subscribing. I do this for a living.
No problem.
I'm like a wacky and crazy guy, and if people these days don't like comedy anymore, then what the heck's this world going to?
It looks like you got a penis on your head.
We're allowed to have a comedy show. Come on. It's comedy. It's comedy. We're allowed to mess around. Leave a like. Leave a subscribe, everybody. We're allowed to mess around. It's a comedy show.
This guy's allowed to vote, but I'm not.
It's literally a comedy show. 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 It's funny, man. It's funny. It's weird. It's funny, man.
You're a funny little guy. You're a funny little guy with the big teeth, bro. With the big haircut.
Coda, you are trash, and you need to shut your mouth and stop LARPing and just.
And you're gay. He mentioned my name. He gave me a free shout out, bro. He gave me a free shout out. Bro, can you shout me out? My TikTok account is I hate Dr.Rob and he's fat. 1, 2, 3.
That was funny, bro. Make sure check dumbass up, Coda.
Shut your dumbass. You guys want to hear me rap? You guys want to hear me freestyle?
Yes.
Well, we got a freestyle.
Yeah, my name
right?
is Dr. Rob.
We love that kind of shit, guys. We love that kind of stuff. We're having fun, man. Come on. It's fun to hang out. It's fun to be cool. It's fun to be kind. It's fun to play.
It's fun to go on.
It's fun to play. Let's do freestyles. You guys want to freestyle? People on YouTube lives love freestyles, baby. Let's get it. What kind of beat should we do? Like a LeBron James type beat?
Do a saucy beat, bro. A gay beat.
A gay type beat?
Yeah. Hey, my name is Dr. Rob, and I hate being on the corn on the cob because my forehead is big like the top of a knob because it's so shiny that when I grab it, it just.
All right.
Nice
yeah, I'm gay type beat. Okay, here we go.
Who just said that, bro? I'm actually gonna fucking serve you forever. Yo, shut the fuck up, boy. Who the fuck do you think you is, boy?
All right, you're getting serving me. I'm about to freestyle. Shut the fuck up. What's wrong with you?
Shit, man. I didn't even know. Fool.
We moving through the movement. We really like to groove it. We're friends, we're together. We don't care the weather.
Yeah,
cause we're all in this together. No matter what the weather. We all wanna have a little bit of fun. Friends on the path, we've just begun. This a gay type beat. I love to beat the street.
This is boring, I'm leaving.
With love and kindness on my feet. I really like that way of being. Come on everybody, we can sing a song. We don't have to be fighting along. We can make our way, we can make a song. Best friends forever if we get along. Come on everybody, we're moving through the movies. 65-inch OLED is tuning into the world of illusion. We gotta tune out to tune into the movement of the mind. Watching moment by moment, that's the grind. Just watch and seek and you will find there's nobody there. It's just a line that was drawn in the sand by a bad man. Let it all go, there's no need to plan. This is life, here and now. This is really it. Let's play the music and let's take a dip in the music of freedom. and friendship. My friends, this is it. Here we go. We're moving really slow, but we don't have to go fast cause we really know freedom is here and now. Peace is within. Don't need to look outside, then you might sin. All right, let's get some W's in the chat, everybody. How'd you like that rapping part? Subscribe to my channel. This is my job. This is what I do for 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 job.
Whose job? Whose
This
job?
is what I do for my job.
Who is job?
This is what I do for my job.
But who is job?
Some bitch in the Bible. Do you guys like me or not? Do you guys like me or not?
We love you.
Do you guys like me or not? I'm talking to people on my YouTube channel. Shut the fuck up. Okay. Here we go. Don't be slow. You already know. Through the rain, through the wind, through the storm, through the zen, we came out on top again. We really knew beginnings and all that. There's no end. We gonna move. We gonna groove. Let's go, here we go now. While you all just moving through the past, find the present, that's where it's at. We all like to really be cool and go through the flow. We don't gotta go to school no more, cause we got the mindfulness, working through the mind with peacefulness. Don't be afraid and don't be scared. I've got you and you've got my hand. Here we go, we're moving through it slow. We're moving through it, go, 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 yo, 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 ho, ho. I'm Christmas, I'm Santa Claus. I'm really got the go, got the Manta Claus. W? Is that W, guys? Fuck this shit.
It's major
Fuck you,
L.
people. I'm streaming on my channel. Bye-bye. I got 14 subscribers on that. 14 new subscribers. I don't like that kind of beat anyway.
What's the point of all of this? Like, you have a wife. Why not spend time with her? Like,
who are you? Please, didn't we already go through this? Who are you?
I'm a cuck.
Okay. So just be a trans kid and live your life. What do you have to do with me? Why are you getting into my business? I'm not getting into your business, am I? Your trans lifestyle,
not even
am
trans. Are you grooming me into being trans? I think you're a groomer.
That's
right?
Do you want to get banned? I'll give you one chance to apologize and say that's not the kind of person I am. That's staff slander. We take that very, very seriously here.
Sorry.
Do you want to get banned?
Sorry.
I want you to say I'm sorry. You are a mentor of mine, and you are not what you asserted that I was. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. You're a mentor and you're not a groomer.
I'm sorry. You are a mentor of mine. And you fill out the rest. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. You're a mentor of mine.
Sound like a faggot. Holy fuck.
It's my natural voice. How do I
And you're
sound
low
like
T.
There ain't nothing natural about
Yeah,
that
I
voice,
get it,
I'll tell you
bro.
that.
You know, that's unhealthy, bro.
I mean, I had a fucked up puberty, so
How do you
I
have
don't
a
give
fucked
fuck,
up
it's
puberty?
so
What is a
unhealthy.
fucked
Yeah.
up puberty?
I mean,
Getting fed, slop,
True.
smoking.
True, bro. Yes, give it to me, man. Slam that fist, man.
I
You
actually
are so
had
sick.
anorexia.
Bro, you are so sick.
Yeah,
Nick,
that's even
Croy, you are sick, man. I love you, bro.
Yeah.
That was 100%, dude. That was, you know what it is, man. You're sick, man.
I
Tell me
have
your story,
anorexia,
man. You
so-
play basketball and shit, Croy?
Nah, I haven't told
Yo, Dr. Rob.
My puberty was really
Dr.
healthy.
Rob.
I mean, I got fed.
Yo, we just got a new member on our channel, guys. Machamp Duck has officially become a member. This is great. Thank you so much, guys. A new member. Look.
Fire.
Look.
Fire, bro. Dr. Rob, bro.
No, Chad Cook.
Yo,
Bro,
when
just
you
get
guys
us-
send a super chat,
get
when
on
you
this
guys
up.
send a donation, it will be text to speech. I don't think nobody can get iDubbbz on the line anymore, man. Because he's fucking weirded out or something. Thank you, Machamp. Appreciate you, brother. I'm here for you. If you ever need anything, you let me know.
Dr. Rob, please.
My wealth is here to support our community, okay? Think of me as a bank. Think of me as a mobile banking app.
Dr. Rob, please.
Bro, you're trash. You're nothing compared to me.
Cobb.
You ask me for advice. You beg me for advice. You understand that? You little Discord fucker.
Hey, you fucking fucker.
Yo, Dr. Rob, how do you know Thomas? What the fuck?
Who?
Dr. Rob, how do you know Thomas?
Who's saying that?
TOQ.
Let me see. Hold on.
We have mutuals.
Probably. Oh, Thomas. I know him because I used to work with Hamza.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I've been,
you know Hamza,
I
right?
joined Hamza in like 2021.
Dude, he destroyed that server so much. Hamza is such a fuckhead.
Really?
He's
What did he
fucking
do?
Trash, man.
What do you think, like, do you think he did like the paid paywalls?
Well, I mean, it's just in Hamza's case, something happened there that was a very organic community, right?
Oh, yeah.
And then he brought in, I mean, I guess you were there for the whole thing. And then he
Yeah, man.
brought in like this weirdo social media guy that he worked with or whatever. And he said,
Oh,
okay,
really?
you do whatever you want with the server. You're a smart guy. You're smart. You take over. And so they destroyed the system that was there, which was very unique and a very worthwhile system, you know, of people
Yeah.
climbing up a ladder, voting people in, whatever. And then turned it into this tribe system that never worked.
Oh my god, that tribe
Then-
shit was so bad.
Then they reversed it all, but they didn't implement the previous system as what it was. They destroyed it, and then
Yeah.
they fucked with the thing where the people couldn't do stages anymore, and then they closed the whole server and just turned it into an advertising board for Hamza.
Yeah, I remember. Do you remember when they had like the global thing, like by countries?
I didn't see that. I didn't see everything.
Right, so a little bit after tribes, they separated you by country.
Yeah, I might have seen that a little bit. I don't know.
It's so stupid, honestly. Country and like state.
How about the gold?
That's interesting that you were there for Hamza. I mean, I remember you. Oh,
No, he paid me. He paid me like a couple grand because I was on his school program. He was giving me like
Oh, yeah?
$1,000 or whatever. $1,000 a month for a couple months. He called me. I remember the call with him, and he was saying like, you know, it's like 2 times a week or 2 times a month, right? And I was like, he said you get $1,000 except for every meeting. He was like, no, a month. The red color also look this good. I want you to really focus in on this stuff because I'm not happy with what we've produced so far.
I don't know.
All right, it's all right, but you know what I'm saying. I know you can do better. We'll get you the machine. We'll get you the sewing machine.
what the fuck?
You do it. Take a long time. Take as long as you need. Otherwise, there's no reason doing it.
Is that your wife?
Yeah. So she makes me some clothes, but I want the quality of the clothes to improve a little bit.
All right. Wait, where's she from?
She's from Vietnam.
Oh, really? So,
We met
Do you speak
when
Vietnamese?
we met when we were both monks. So I met her in Myanmar.
oh, nice. Oh, so she's Burmese then?
No, she was just a nun, Vietnamese nun, living in
Oh, I see.
Myanmar.
Interesting.
Yeah, she's really wonderful. She's really great.
Bro, what do you have to say to the haters in the chat, bro?
I mean, what do you don't need to say anything to haters. You need to okay, this is the thing, right? You need to give. We're always thinking about how we can get. If you want to live a good life, you have to give. Like, giving creates goodness and abundancy in your life. It's not about you figuring things out in your head and trying to generate things. You become a positive to the community and your life is good. You know, maybe it's your art, but it's energy. It's you have to give something that's valuable, right? It can't just be a way for you to scam people or grift people or confuse people. It has to come from a deep place, from a true place, you know, a value and usefulness. It has to come from a place of value for you, and then it has to be useful to the society. There has to be a combination of
I
that.
donate bacon to the homeless Muslims.
That's just LARP. All of that is just LARP. Like, it's trash. Like, most people don't have anything to do with politics or Belgium or any of that shit. So it's just LARP. It doesn't have anything to do with your life. Like, you have mental health problems, you're weak, you're socially inadept, you don't have relationships with anybody, and you're talking about Muslims in Belgium, and it's like, what are you talking about? You know? It's that you got bigger fish to fry than Muslims in Belgium.
I wanted to ask you this. I wanted to ask you this question whilst you were a monk, but I never got the time to.
Yeah.
How come you didn't have only 7 items?
Oh, but most monks don't.
Really? Because I thought the values were that you have like a bowl and I don't know, amongst other things.
Well, it's a value. I mean, I've practiced that way. I've had less than 7 items before.
Yeah.
When I've traveled and practiced, but that's just not the way that it works.
How
it's
come?
more of tradition, and it's okay. So there's for any precept, for any rule like that, there's the rule, and then there's the meaning or the intention behind it, and the meaning and intention behind it are always more important than the rule itself.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know how to speak Vietnamese?
Yeah, a little bit. But now I'm working to make this meditation center here in Vietnam for people to come and stay and practice. And it's like, you know, Thomas or whatever, he's a good guy, but you know, it's a different power levels, basically. It's power level scaling. And, you know, somebody at my power level is quite rare in spaces like this. And it's a really great opportunity for you guys to have this chance to key into it and to connect with it and get some of this energy. It's just that you guys don't have any like pre connection to meaningful, engaged experiences with adults. Most people have like zero experience with that at all. You know? So,
I mean, I'm an adult myself.
You're not really going to know how to key into this. A lot of people aren't going to, and so you'd be confused. But I'm not confused. You know what I mean? I'm tuned in. I'm 100%. I'm in my field. I'm aware. You know what I mean? I'm more aware than most people know what to do with. Most people can't take how aware I am. Because a lot of the things that people believe and talk about is just bullshit. It's fake. It's just a LARP. That's it. There's nothing real to it. We can't just sit around talking about things. No, but Champ Dunk, Monk Life 93 is my Cash App. My Cash App is Monk Life 93. The Discord you'll find on the website.
Dr.Rob, do you stream?
I'm streaming right now. I've got like 40 viewers right now.
Wow.
I make my livelihood. I make my bill. I pay my bills and all that with my
сайт
streaming.
заходить, я уже заебался. Сейчас плачу к тебе иду.
Это что нахуй?
Well, that happened. Thank you. Thank you, Deb.
No problem, bro. No problem.
Bro, can you just ban this Gumball guy generally?
Who?
Gumball. He's so weird.
I don't know who
Ban
you're
all the
talking about.
fights.
Yeah, ban all the forwards, but they just talk.
I can pick a winning stock.
Really?
Yeah.
No, you can't.
Let me see that, Chud. Well, you're a very attractive femboy. Very, very good-looking femboy, Chud.
Bro, what?
Am I not supposed
Yeah,
to
just
say
pull the
that?
scarf off, bro.
Well, okay. I thought it'd be funny. Sorry. I thought it'd be funny.
They've got a YouTube
Bro, if I
channel.
was you, I would
They've got a
take,
YouTube channel.
like,
It's literally a
grab
professional
stuff.
femboy. It's an Asian femboy.
Oh, it actually is. What the fuck? Yo.
Full-on femboy. See, I called it. I told you
Yo.
guys. That's a good-looking femboy.
Is that really Clav?
It is empty, Machamp Duck. It's not a priority. It's not a priority of what we're doing. The Discord is just a place for people to feel bad about themselves.
That's not
The
true.
YouTube live stream, my Discord, the Discord that I run, and it's not necessarily true, but this is the Discord. This is the meditation center. This is the focus.
I don't see the invite.
Discord had a very positive part of my life, even when I was growing up.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't talking about Discord. I was talking about my Discord server, and I was making
Oh,
a
right.
joke.
Okay.
Hello, Machamp.
How are you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Doing great. I got some money in, and I've quit a couple bad habits, so I have a little bit of, but my budget's freed up some more. So
what are you getting, a job now, or because you relapsed
no,
in addiction? You were on the streets. What's happened?
I've had a
Who
job.
are you?
It was just Machamp Chuck.
Yeah, no, I know that you're Machamp Chunk, but I want to hear a little bit more about what that entails and who that is.
Well, my name is Tristan. You kind of heard most of the introductory context. Right before I found your channel, I had some sort of psychosis, religious mania episode that I can get into the details, but
when was it?
I'd have to go look at where my intake papers are to get the date, but I want to say almost a year or two ago.
Okay.
I'd say about roughly almost a year ago now. I had that episode, and then that really, after that, I think that was my stream entry in some kind of informal way. And I got into Buddhism, and then I found your channel, and I liked what you were doing. So that's when I started following you. And then ever since then, it's just been trying to just figure out what to do when it comes to practice, especially, without much guidance. But
well, I don't understand. What I heard that you said something, you were in a rehab or something like that.
Oh, it's I was in a mental health hospital inpatient program for psychosis.
Well, how long were you in there for?
3, almost 4 weeks.
Okay.
So not super long. It wasn't violent. I wasn't a threat, so I wasn't super high security. Basically, I had some kind of there was some kind of weird stuff that happened on my birthday, when on my 20th birthday, or 21st birthday actually. I'm almost 22 now. My 21st birthday, I don't know if it means anything, but literally there was a solar event. Literally every planet in the solar system was lined up directly over where I live, which is in Pennsylvania.
When was this? A year ago?
This was almost a year ago.
This is this should be the Mahakum, right? Can we get our fact checkers, our data analysis to look into this?
this is something my family told me. I'm not really subscribed to the whole astrology thing quite yet, but
Is the I believe and this is when your event happened, huh?
so yeah, and I had a really insane like spiritual breakthrough, and I naturally I isolated myself, and I was only consuming Dharma for like a couple of days, but I was living in a household with the family, and eventually, they started to notice something was wrong when I,
This was about
wasn't
a year
leaving my
ago,
room.
right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm March 18th. Last March 18th. It was like roughly around.
March 18th, huh? Are you sure it was March 18th? That's when it happened?
It happened like that was like probably the week it happened is my birthday, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yep, and then you told your family you were going crazy and
well, no, I didn't even I wasn't even in the right mindset to like observe that I was active. So what happened is I was isolated for the first 2 or 3 days of it. I had spontaneously like quit all the drugs I was doing, all the prescriptions, all the like I was on like really low dose Adderall, I was smoking weed. And then I also like quit eating meat and stuff. There's a lot of strange things that started happening, and I entered like I wouldn't call it samadhi, but it was like I couldn't. It's like like if you sat down to meditate and you got back up and you felt like you're still sitting down. It's like the best way to describe it. The first couple of days were really good.
And you're Korean? You got Korean
Yeah.
blood?
Yeah.
Could I take a look?
Can
you turn on your camera?
Oh shit, this phone's.
You are Korean. Yeah.
Yeah, but not the Japanese Korean. My family left before Japan came in and raped everybody.
I don't know about that. Is that popular? Is the Japan Korean thing popular? Is that
well,
like
that's where most of like the modern
K-pop's people.
Korean culture, like K-pop and like the plastic surgery and stuff. But
Oh.
the old culture, pre-communist, right? When like the Socialist Party invaded and with Japan and all of that, the pre I forget what the Korean War, right?
Yeah.
It was divided into like a warlord. There was like warlord
You have the
states.
same birthday. Your birthday is March 18th?
Yeah.
You got the same birthday as one of one of our Sangha members, Shelly, a very important Sangha member. So there you go. That's synchronicity. That's something good there. So I'm not seeing what the Looney Tunes shit is. Like what?
Well, yeah,
what's
into
spicy? There's got to be a spicy hot pepper in here where you said I've got to get.
Well, yeah,
I got to find the toilet.
Going chronologically. Okay, so the first 2 or 3 days I isolated
you're tuning
myself.
into you're isolating. You're tuning more into meditation.
And at a certain point, I must have been in a really fragile state. At a certain point, they like coaxed me out of my room, and they didn't know anything was wrong yet because at that point I was a very depressed person before this happened, right? And it was like a sudden 180. I was like very calm and like serene, and they just thought I was being light mood, like I was in a good mood, but we started watching movies together and like toxic media. I got reintroduced. Yeah, just the family.
Okay.
Like, and I started getting reintroduced to this toxic media, and I guess the whatever state I was in, like absorbed it too well. Like schizophrenics, they see everything as like meaning like 100% importance.
Yeah.
So that was what was happening to me, is the state I was in. When I was consuming Dharma, it was effective because it was like complete ignorance and sincere like belief in the teachings.
Yeah.
But once I exited that isolation and started consuming toxic media and like horror movies and all this other shit, and started like, you know, I think I might even smoked weed again, even though I'd been off for, you know, the past week or whatever. Then I started to develop psychotic delusions. You know, I would think that like the movies, there was one movie on like Netflix called Bandersnatch.
Write that down, guys. Bandersnatch. What's going on with Bandersnatch?
And I, you know, it's hard to even remember exactly what happened, but I had basically reached a state where I was speaking in riddles at some point. Nobody could understand a word of what I was saying. It made perfect sense to me. I thought I was speaking in like non-dualistic.
Yeah.
I was trying to just be honest, but the way I was speaking, like it was everybody was like, it was like speaking at a brick wall. And at some point, I completely went off the rocker, and I was just like saying like Bandersnatch over and over and over again, and there's some shit like that, some crazy stuff.
That's very crazy.
And then they all like very quietly got up into the living room where I was at, and they're like, "Oh, we're gonna go somewhere to eat." And we got in the car, and they drove me to an emergency room instead. I thought we were just going to a restaurant.
You were like, you were psychotic, but you were also like disassociated. So you weren't like energetically aware of freaking out. You were just like, you're drowning in this disassociated
like
psychosis, confused psychosis.
Yeah, it started out as like maybe religious psychosis, and then after a little bit, it just went straight into like regular psychosis. Especially after I went outside of my room. Basically, I was like a shut-in for the first part of it, but they took me to the emergency room, and I didn't even know what was going on. I was like, "Why the fuck am I here?" It was an emergency room that was completely empty. An empty parking lot. I didn't even know we had that one there. It's a separate one from our regular emergency room. It's for like psychosis. And I go in, and there's like one lady at a check-in counter, no staff in the front of the building. And then they walk me through like 2 or 3 rooms of just empty hospital beds, and then they put me in the back. And in the back, there's all these like comatose people lying on these hospital beds. Some of them had like, this one kid had like burn scars all over his body. All these people were like comatose with IV drips. They're all like blacked out on these things. And basically my family was like, "Yo, he hasn't slept in a while. He's like being he's like being psychotic. We can't get through to him." So they checked me into inpatient at a place in like Mechanicsburg or something. I forget. Like an hour, like 2 or 3 hours away from here. So I went into the room, and apparently they tried to give me pills, and I took them, and nothing was happening. And then they tried to bring me more pills because the first dose didn't work. And I was like, no, I already took them, right? And I think at some point they tried to posit to me that like, okay, well, the alternative is we have to give you an injection of antipsychotics. And I didn't know. At some point, I became ignorant of what they were saying, and I didn't know that they were going to spring the syringe on me. So when the nurse came out, she had a syringe full of clear liquid, and I was already in I had just watched like Bandersnatch and like some like other crazy horror movies. So when she came out with the needle, she was just holding up with her head like this, just like walking into the room with it and just staring me down. They didn't even say anything. She had a nurse with her, and they're like, "We're going to inject you now." And then I was like, no, I don't want it. Right. I don't, no. But at that point, they had considered it just to be like forced. Like I didn't have a choice. So of course I fought back. I think even in my state, I thought it was that they were trying to kill me or something.
Yeah.
Like it was like a lethal injection of some kind. So the nurse tried to inject me, and I got up out of my seat and started like backing away, and then they were moving to restrain me. So I grabbed the nurse's hand and I like broke the syringe in half. I chopped it.
Wow.
And it broke. And then she had to go back and get another syringe, and then like through this door, like 10 or 20 more nurses all came into the room, pinned me down. They stuck me in both of my ass cheeks. And then for me, I literally just went to sleep, and I woke up, and then they walked me out into this like modified cop car and drove me to the inpatient. But in reality, I was in there for 3 days. I was talking to people. My family visited me. I have no recollection. Whatever they injected me with was extremely powerful. So whatever.
How old are you?
After I went 21. So this all happened almost about a year ago. So I went into the cop car. The driver was actually really nice. It's just probably some kind of like ex like military or policeman or whatever. He was a very serious guy. But we drove to the inpatient, somewhere in like a big city, and we go in there, and I was locked in inpatient for 2 or 3 weeks. And while I was in inpatient, my birthday had already passed, and I didn't get any gifts, so my family sent a bunch into the inpatient place, and all I asked for was like Buddhist like books, basically, just material to read while I was in there. Right. Some of it was like, I think, Zen Mind, Beginner Mind from my grandma. That's the one she gave to me.
So where are we at now? What are we working with now?
I've stabilized. I quit outpatient. I'm off my meds.
No medication.
No medication. I've been weaned off everything.
And you're at your family home.
Yeah.
With your parent. You have 2 parents there, or you got your grandparents? One parent.
Mm-hmm.
Just you and your parents.
So, yeah, and my brother. Yep.
And your brother. And you're 21.
Mm-hmm.
So what's the next step? Where were you?
Well, I'm working at an amusement park right now. I'm working about like 5 or 6 days a week, and I'm just saving up money to help pay, because I have issues with insurance for some reason. I should be on insurance for workers with disabilities, but for some reason I'm having issue with proof of disability, even though I have a schizophrenia diagnosis.
Well, why don't you get fully on disability?
My whole family has a tradition of just not doing that, even in like really bad situations. I don't know. It's just stubbornness.
Well, if you can get it, I mean, you can do whatever you want. But if you've gotten the injections and you've been put through the process to get that access. But I'm more thinking, what are you? To what degree do you want to focus on the Dharma and moving forward with what you're doing? Because there's still there's still something there. There's residue from the medicines. There's residue from whatever originally brought on this happening, right? So it's not all cleared out in that sense. There's still residue there. So my question is, what are you moving into that's gonna create a dynamic or a modality that's dharmic in nature rather than worldly?
What I'm doing right now is I'm saving up for a retreat. I think I talked to you about it. That's going to be happening soon, to Endless Mountain Zendo. You looked into it a little bit.
We did talk about it. Yeah. Where did we talk about that?
A couple of days ago. Like a day or 2 ago, I think. I don't know. The work the work I do it's right. It's like an hour and 20 minutes. Stillwater.
No, I'm saying, PA. Where did we talk about that?
Just on your live stream.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So
how many days
I'm
is
saving
that?
up. It's the I'm saving up for the 8-day Vipassana, or the 8-day like retreat that they have at the beginning to celebrate the Buddha's enlightenment. I think I forget what the formal name is.
In what state? What state is it in?
Pennsylvania.
In Pennsylvania.
Yeah. So that's going to be my first introduction to like extremely long, intense meditation, which I haven't done yet. I've only done like at most like 2 hours at a time so far in my practice.
Did you talk with them about the mental health thing?
No, I haven't.
Because you might go crazy. You might go crazy in there. Send me the name. Send me the name of the place. I'm gonna take a look at this place.
But it's a donation based. But I'm saving up like around $400 or $500, which is like the estimation for room and board plus like I think like a $30 or $40 gift to the teacher every day on top of it.
Let me see that place. You send me the link. But I'm just seeing that you're, Machamp, you're a good candidate for, residential training. And if that's what you want to do, if you want to step into full-time dharmic life, with Tabarwa or stay at the meditation center full-time, stuff like that. So that's definitely available if you choose to do that.
Yeah. So, the retreat is more just like, cause, I want, if I do go and like, confront my demons, right. Or do that really intense meditation, I want to be in a place that's designed for it, kind of. I don't want to do it, at my, I'm sort of comfortable with meditation, but I think like the super long, like 10-hour sits, are I've done research. It's pretty risky to just do it without guidance.
Well, I mean that's true, right? But the place that you're going into, if you told them your mental health history, and they probably wouldn't let you go there and do the retreat.
Mm.
So, you might want to think about that. It's not necessarily an environment that if something does come up, they're gonna say anything other than "get the fuck out of here." In so many words.
I've gone crazy once, and I had a relapse as well, like a couple months ago.
Yeah.
So I'm already very familiar with what happens when my mind starts to go in that direction. Like I can observe it now. Before, like the first time, very ignorant. The second time, I caught on, but it was a little too late. But now I'm it's a lot easier to like identify the poison before I eat it, kind of.
I don't know if I was putting money on because you're not going to have a choice in a meditation retreat like that. You're going to have to eat poison. You're going to have to eat a lot of it. And those kind of meditation retreats are not very deeply. Yeah, you do seem very confident, which is great, but that's also what gets you into the trouble to begin with, right? Is the confidence. So that kind of environment is, I wouldn't put all my money on black, so to speak, to say that, you're going to get through it just fine. It could very likely be something that triggers another round.
I don't think I'm going to get through it fine, but I don't think I'm going to
You don't think you'll get fully psychotic again?
I don't. The other thing is my psychosis, I was completely nonviolent. I wouldn't even eat meat. I wouldn't hurt. I didn't even want to hurt any like even a fly. That's what I get like when I get in psychosis. I get like very like uppity almost, some people would say like, but the what was I going to say? I've heard stories of like people breaking down and stuff in those retreats and like crying and, things like that. But, I don't think I would get like violent or, start, because that's not consistent with my past behavior. behaviors. You know, I mean, there is possibility that like a completely new behavior could arise, but I was gonna try to get into what I was doing informally right now, which is I'm doing research on like preliminary practices is my big like what I'm trying to get into. So right now I'm going through the work. Yeah, the words of my perfect
on that
teacher.
other server, but I didn't realize that was you.
Yeah.
During that time. So yeah, the preliminary practice, all that's good. I mean, yeah, it's good. It sounds good.
Yeah, but the main thing was just like trying to structure sits like at least twice a day is what I'm doing, like in half an hour to hour in the morning, half an hour to hour at night, as well as some other things like I'm clearing out a space to do like prostrations in, just to practice them.
Well, how do you think I can help you?
I just think you create a space where people can come in and talk about lots of different viewpoints, and it's not how do I put it, as restricted as like a lot of the other online spaces I find. And especially in terms of like the Dharma, like a lot of Dharma spaces online are very, very like no monkey business. So I like that this is a little bit more wild, which is why I joined Shiva's server in the first place. And then I found you through that. And then I left Shiva's server I think I might still have it, but
yeah. Well, we all have to go. I mean, we are all crazy, and we also have to go crazy more. So you need to go through that process more. But that is the path. That insanity that you're going through, the insanity of grasping, the insanity of trying to control. The nicotine addiction. You're not gonna be able to vape when you're in there. I guess you could sneak it in.
No,
but
I don't want to do that.
It's good. I mean, I hope that you get through it, and it's it's good to do that.
I think the biggest thing that I'm working towards right now is I'm waiting on paperwork for the government. My grandpa was a veteran, so I'm hopefully going to get. I already did 4 years of welding in high school in Wyoming. That high school is joined with a pipeline that worked near them, so there's a really good welding class. So, and there's a good trade school over here for welding. So I'm going to do that, and that's my goal, to create funding for my Dharma ventures. Right. That's the main deal for me.
Well, if you get through, if you get through this retreat and you feel like, you want to give your whole life to the path, don't just run off to anywhere to do that. I've got some resources, connections with my teacher and stuff like that. Certainly if you want to become a monk or you want to join a group, practice group, long-term practice group, sangha group, live in, that you can definitely jump into that fold. But I think you'll learn a lot during this meditation retreat, this intensive retreat.
That's the goal.
But you are formally diagnosed with schizophrenia. That's your formal diagnosis.
It's not schizophrenia. No, I think it's called schizophrenia melomania.
Wow, that's cool. I never heard that one. That's a good one to have, huh? Schizophrenia melomania.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like a very mild. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be like a milder form or something.
Let's see.
That was one of the diagnoses. They're tipping between that and bipolar, because They were thinking maybe I had like a long-term bipolar disorder where people like that go through like really long, like couple-year long periods of depression, and then like a long period of like happiness, and then it cycles like that. But I don't think that's what happened, and I don't think
those
they knew
people
that
don't
too.
know. Those people don't know. I mean, it's all kind of made up. Really, they don't know what happened to
Yeah.
you. They don't know about
No, and
reality.
the treatment wasn't really that effective either. Most of it was the practice is really what helped stabilize me.
Practicing in the psych ward.
The psych ward was a weird place, and all I had was the books. But
and Thorazine, and you were on the heavy. They were sedating you, or you were a risk, right? You were categorized as a risk.
The only time I got injected was that one time in the EMS room. That was the only injection I ever got. I think the rest of it was olanzapine, is what they put me on. But all of my the drugs they prescribed me were like a fraction of the normal dose. I got like the lowest dose available. They didn't need to give me hardly any. And half of my inpatient experience was just waiting to get out. Like everybody kind of just recognized that I was stable, like halfway through it, and we were just waiting for my stay to end at some point. But
all right, well, thank you, Machamp. It's a good introduction. Glad you're here. So, blessings for this this retreat. May you give everything to it and be successful. And blessings for this this welding. You make a lot of money welding, and certainly support yourself and send some support our way in our projects and our endeavors. So we give you the full blessing and support of the Monk Life Meditation Sangha, and you're welcome here. And that's Machamp. Thank you so much, Tristan. Right?
Yeah,
brother Tristan.
So what? Well, you have a new server that you own now?
This is it.
Oh, you used a hidden VC.
No. But that's one of those things. You still have some I mean, I don't know how much information it can give you, but there's a little bit of attachment to details of the story, of what happened. And really the wording or the explaining or the sharing of what happened, right, it's not about the details. It's more about your experience and the scope of the story or the movie. It's not real. It's not like you're retelling a true, and that's something that's very important to consider, that truth value that you're giving to these elements of the story is incorrect. And so the hyperfixation about these different elements is because you're seeing the whole thing as true, and you're trying to express that true situation or that true experience. Really, it would be more clear to say that it never happened in the way that you imagine it happened, and that the way that you imagined it happened is just a present imagination, and that what it actually was, how you would actually describe it, is just cause and effect of ever new impermanent nature, selfless nature. So it's not what you think that it is, and it never is going to be. That's what kind of gives us to the present and gives us space to dissolve ourselves to the degree that we're willing and able. But keep in mind that that dissolving is already taking place as much as you're truly mindful, truly aware and not seeking. So this mellow thing as well, it may be something, I mean, this is just what's standing out to me, that if you do want that support, good luck with the retreat and good luck with welding. But if you do want that support, the community is where you get that support. you know, and your capacity to give up and give away yourself in community and spiritual community, that's where you know, your value is. You know, that's where the practice is really. You know, I haven't received any more benefits from anything else more than that. And if you want to go to that degree, you know, apparently there's a pulling or there's a longing towards that, the ultimacy, the truth of it, then you're going to have to get the fuck out of Dodge. You're going to have to go and get put through a rock tumbler. And, you know, there's very few opportunities to do that, but that's what most people are going to need to do. You know, being in Sangha, being around monks and nuns, it's kind of a revolutionary way of life. And there's no other way to go about it if you really want the meat of it.
Yeah, that was like one of the first things I wanted to do as soon as possible, was enroll monastically, and then later my family convinced me that I should do the trade school first and spend a couple years in that career and like save up some money as have a savings account with a good amount of money in it as like a backup if I do decide to go like overseas or something and something bad happens. Like I'll have like a bank account that can help me buy a ticket or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I'll have to check on you with your recommendations on where to go, because I've been having some difficulties trying to find a good monastery or sangha.
Well, it's not going to work. It's not going to work like that. It's never going to work like that, right? It's the same as someone who's hungry, a child who's hungry, being in the forest, looking through a brochure of places to go. It does not work like that. It's never going to work like that. You know, you see somebody walking through that knows where to go, you just have to follow, and that's how you can be supported. It's not about a brochure. So, you know, just focus on your retreat. Focus on preparing for your retreat. How far away is it now?
Let me check their website. I tried to get in their Facebook group's inactive, so I'm gonna send an email to them.
Well, you have to know when the retreat is, right? What's going on?
It's okay, here we go. It's in January 2027. It's a Rohatsu session.
Oh, it's far away.
Yeah, quite far. So I have a while to strengthen.
Yeah. So keep strengthening.
My.
All right, Kata Tata Ta or Ides. You want to say hello? You want to introduce yourself?
So these are other members?
I don't know who they are, man. I know Niels. Niels is kind of a funny guy. So he got in a fight with some guy. Like he went up to some guy and he punched him in the face. And then a few days later, that guy was dead. Somebody killed him. And so we don't know if Niels killed him or nobody knows. Still not finished, right, Niels? Stressful. Not finished, yeah. But anyways, you're in where are you? What country is it, Niels?
Netherlands.
Netherlands.
So you'll be fine anyway. Netherlands prisons is like a vacation. You'll be better off in there.
I don't know about that.
Certainly not. It's not an American prison. Maybe from where you sit, but it's if you were going to an American prison, you'd be raped and tortured until you wanted to end your own life. You know what I mean? So
yeah, but the story is really strange, because I've been there, and he was standing up, and the door is closed, and that's the only image you have in your head, like what happened after that. And even what happened in the whole environment where I'm living in. People coming to my house, like in the back, like watching who this guy is. It makes you, a lot crazier than. So you start to see things maybe, and maybe it's not true. So it's crazy.
Well, it's life. So I mean, Ajahn Brahm. I think you'd get benefit, Niels, from listening to Ajahn Brahm and his talks. Have you listened to some of him?
Yes.
Yeah. He talks about. He says, there's no such thing as bad people. There's just bad actions or mistakes or unskillful actions, and sometimes you kill somebody. I mean, it's not that big of a deal, honestly. Everybody's going to die anyway. You do something horrible. Well, people make mistakes. That's humanness. It's you didn't drop a bomb on Hiroshima, did you? So it's normal. And somehow we have to learn how to accept like humanity and humanness and yeah, that certain things are unskillful, certain things are not desirable, but that's life. And it's not something for us to get into this storm of these storms of paranoia and all this stuff. It's just that's life. That's just life. It's okay. And then we generate
story
so some story about it. We generate the kindness, the loving kindness, the generosity, the contentment. I don't know if contentment is a Brahma Vihara, probably not, but the fineness of this breath, this moment. Things start to get so stark and spooky and scary because you're electrocuting yourself in your brain.
Yeah, there are also really good things happened because of it, actually. I'm beginning to realize myself more than ever before. So that's what I can take out of it. And people that are usually were my friends, not really anymore. You start to see who is real and who is not.
Well, that's one of the good services I offer as well, is the raise up people's standards, raise up people's level of consideration about what real is, what it means for somebody to be real. And I think that's important because a lot of people don't have many standards about that. So just any fucking Tom, Dick, and Harry or Sally that they come across, it might as well be Marlon Brando or Marilyn Manson or Marilyn Monroe, because you just don't have a standard for authenticity and for depth.
All these years I've been just a dog. Well, yeah, working with people, and they don't come to me. It's just what I'm doing, and now I start to learn. It's actually fine. So yeah, it's okay. And I've also been to some communities here in the Netherlands. It's actually good meditation communities in Tilburg, just for the practice, um, and I get a lot of good stuff out of there. So get some people to know. I have things to do. Work in a garden. Work with my fingers. Work with my hands. That's positive. Yeah.
I recommend that, Niels, you spend time and put on the headphones and just listen to a guided meditation from Thich Nhat Hanh, especially, and just you have to see that your body is a safe zone, and deepening that relationship with your body more than anything else. It's a safe zone. It's a refuge place. It's not as much as you use the outside places, or that that things are going well or that things are going bad to navigate life. Going very deeply in the heart, and seeing that life is kind of right here. Life is like a very intimate happening that's not intellectual. Going into the body is very, very important. And this is one of the meditations I like for this. And it's, I'm going to send it for you. I'm going to share it to you. This is very, very good. So yeah.
I heard you might have been talking about trying to open your own place up.
Yeah, that's the plan.
Like
that's what we're planning to
down
do.
Down the line. And locally, like where you're at, right?
It's going to be in Vietnam, yeah. The first one, at least. Yeah. But this is an extension of a broader Sangha, my teacher's community, and
you
so
said you mentioned you're still in you're still in contact with him, right?
Yeah. Well, the center that we open here in Vietnam it'll be under the umbrella of his organization of Tabarwa. It'll be interconnected with that.
Is it so? It's not. What kind of is? It won't be labeled as like a monastery, right? Is the technical?
It'll be a meditation center. It won't be too much to label. It'll be a refuge place for practitioners, people who want to show up and.
Oh, Shelley.
Shelley has the same birthday as you.
Yeah. Pisces.
So it's really a kind of it's a little bit of a hippy dippy thing. It's really creating a dynamic and environment for people who want to take a role as a yogi. To be a yogi, to be a donor, to be a volunteer, to be a yogi. It's the content and the work that's being done here is not really for like teaching people in that sense of giving them a book or handing them a pamphlet or talking to them about Buddhism. There's a lot of people that are doing that. This is more like a tornado of Dhamma and Sangha, and creating that opening, and if there's somebody better to fit that role, I'd like to meet them, and I'd like to have a conversation with them, and I'd like to I'd like to give them a platform for this space. And I think the work as well is to identify these people who are ready and willing to serve and participate and be involved with this collaborative effort of doing good deeds with mindfulness and detachment together, and cooperating with one another, sharing resources with one another, offering protection to one another under the banner of the Buddhism, actually. And I tell you, try to find some people to talk with about Buddhism. It's very difficult. You find a lot of people to talk about Islam, a lot of people to talk about Christianity, a lot of people to talk about, who knows? Hung's out again. She's been out all day today. So, yes, everything. I eat everything. I'm working on 300. So, yeah. So, it's a little bit of a revolutionary thing, and I like it, and it's pretty simple to me, but it's a rare thing, and it's just at a starting point, but we've had some success so far. We've had some experimentation with some decent success so far, and we hope to continue doing that.
Yeah, I look forward to helping you start that up in, whatever way I can. So.
Well, that welding money will go a long way over here in Vietnam. I know that. Say more about it is I mean, we all have to practice on our own, and we have to live on our own. And what I notice is that through community, we can bother each other just enough to stay closer to our precepts, to be more mindful. Actually, other people in Sangha help us be more mindful, right? And that's where morality is. Like you're more likely to go down to the deep end of your mind, your ego and your desire and your fear, your trauma, when you're isolated. When you're not around fellow practitioners. Now, the path is that we kind of have to weeble wobble through those spaces for a long, long, long time. And so the thing is not us sitting and meditating for 6 hours every day, but it's actually the context that our life takes hold in or happens in. And so the context of the Buddha, the Dhamma, and the Sangha, and being able to have a space where a conversation about that is valid, that might be an example of what that context is, helps a lot, and that's kind of what the Buddha created, which was the monastic Sangha, and this is connected to that. This is connected to that monastic realism. I have a lot of experience of being a monk and being in these monastic sanghas, so I know they do things. And, there's a lot of space for flexibility and creativity in living together as a collective, as a sangha, which is really practicing together and supporting one another, So it's really a matter of people who are willing to have a revolutionary conversation about the implications of Buddha, Dhamma, and Sangha. And it's very uncorked. It's very uncapped. In terms of what's possible and what's likely to happen, and building meditation centers, but the foundation is people who can trust each other and communicate with one another clearly, in terms of this Buddhism, and have some experience to back it up. That's why it's important for members of our Sangha to listen to Dharma talks from masters, to practice with them, to go to retreats, to work with the precepts, and step by step we continue. But this absurdism is also very important, because a lot of things that people think are just not real, and we say, well, there's a positive use for that thing even though it's not much real. And that's not a very good way to go about it, actually. It's very problematic, like this idea of monks, as most monks, they only have 7 possessions. Like, that's not real. So you're actually being disconnected from the current Sangha with those kinds of ideas. And then becoming a monk as looking through a brochure is possible, but that's not really how it works. How it works is that you make the wrong choice according to what you have access to now, and then you do better. There's a billion, trillion, million people talking about becoming monks or doing something like this or doing something real, and there's a handful of them that do. So the more that each one of us can step up every day in a way that is energetic and giving, it can look like cleaning dishes. It can look like screaming and yelling and saying, this actually has something to do with Buddhism. It can look like a lot of things, but it has to have energy to it, and there has to be a spirit of giving in it. And giving out, giving away, and being vulnerable in it. And so when you bring that to a meditation and center environment with communal living, there's all more opportunities for doing art projects together, digging holes, taking care of dogs. It's kind of a family. It's a Buddhist family kind of structure. And it's very nice. It's very pleasant to work like that and to live like that. And a lot of people need it. And the way that I see it is that's a much more realistic and worthwhile path spiritually than all these fucking people making YouTube videos about what it's this way, it's that way, it's this way, it's that way. There's not much on the table there to eat. And I think it's very inhuman and a very limited use of the platform, frankly. And so to be a part of this Sangha, first of all, you have to be interested in Buddhism, and then you have to actively start the process of engaging with Buddhism as best as you can know it or connect with it. And then you can come back and you can share and you ask questions. Otherwise, I will fucking kill you. And the beauty of it is, look, I don't want to fight anybody. I'm a pacifist. But the beauty of it is that once we have this meditation center, there's going to be cane corso dogs. There's going to be 150-pound dogs that will murder you on command if you're not interested in Buddhism. You come around here, okay? So, life is not a pretty thing, a happy thing. But when we come together collectively, take refuge in the Triple Gem, and are busy doing good deeds, life will be better. And then we can use the things that we have to, have a wonderful life or a wonderful experience. But you have to keep exhausting yourself. So like Machamp Duck, the problem is you're not, you might sit around and meditate and walk around and listen around, but you have to exhaust yourself. That's what you have to do. You have to exhaust yourself. There's something that needs to be dropped. There's something that you need to learn how to drop. And you won't learn how to do that unless you exhaust yourself. The best way to exhaust yourself is with everything that you fucking have. That's the best way. And you can be very reasonable about it and very skillful about it. You don't have to be a fool about it. I have experience with this in living like a monk, But there's a real purity to adjoining yourself to this life of self-sacrifice, and there's a community there to support you, to be a yogi, to be a renunciate, to be a do-gooder, and hey, we should work to build out that system. That's very, very worthwhile endeavor, and we're lucky enough to already be keyed into, revolutionary project that has, all kinds of resources available, but for us to to taste the fruits of our own fulfillment, we're going to have to be trash. We're going to have to be open to being trash before we can realize that there's no such thing as trash. If you can't accept being trash, you're not going to be able to realize that there's no such thing as something called trash. It doesn't even make sense. The notion of something that can't be used doesn't make sense. If it's there, it can be used. So it's your whole life. It's everything. And if you want the juice of it, these meditation retreats and stuff, they're a little bit of a cope. Yes, it's good. It's preliminary practice work to do, but you're actually only doing that because you don't have a better option, right? And there's not a particularly better option currently, but we want to build that out.
There is a. It's very small. It's ran by one bhikkhuni. There's a temple that's right next to my house. It's under the Kalmabhadra tradition, like it's a Western school. I used to go there. I used to go. They do stuff throughout the week, but it started intersecting with my work schedule. So
yeah.
But that was I try to go there when I can and get, because she really is a bodhisattva. I think like
I don't doubt it. She's Korean?
No, she's Western. Kamabhadra is a very like Western branch of Buddhism. She's not even a bhikkhuni, she's a monk. The tradition doesn't even have, I'm pretty sure she explained to me that it's the woman can, when they monastic, it's as a monk. It's not even a separate title. Yeah, Kadampa. Yeah, not too sure on the whole branch as a whole, but this woman specifically has been living in this city and just doing this by herself for a very long time. She had like one teacher that she did it with for a while, but he died some time ago. So she's just been maintaining this temple like by herself, pretty much. And she, there's like, each day of the week there's a different location, pretty much. And they do yeah, pretty often they do like 1 day venues, but I haven't gone to one yet. That was one of the other options that I was looking into.
All right, welcome.
Talking with the
what?
Do you know Vinay?
Yeah.
Oh no, it was it Vinay or is it Dawe? It was one of those two.
Daiwai, yeah, Daiwai. Good friend of mine. Very old friend of mine.
Yeah, Daiwai. There's some strong Dzogchen schools in Pennsylvania apparently. They're very far from me. They're like 5 or 6 hours. So.
Well, keep trying. That's my advice. Keep trying. Katatata, Ides, Konchog. Please speak. Okay. How about you, Shelley? What's the updates with your work over there? You have to unmute yourself. Yeah. Yeah.
I was just going through my possessions, and it kind of connects me with past traumas because the possessions are like, they're memories just sitting there. Kind of like memories or triggers of memories. And then every item is like, oh yes, I remember this or whatever. But it does. I've been procrastinating with doing that, but once you get started, it's just like oh well, that's not so bad. Wow, I don't feel that bad about getting rid of that, and it's just like a snowball effect doing that. So yeah, I have 30 years or whatever of accumulated stuff. And yeah, it's a practice. It's definitely a practice. It's a living practice to do this. It's kind of like the minimalist trend that's going around as well at the moment. I mean, they don't follow Buddhism, but it's kind of like that. You don't, a lot of things you don't need anyway. And I'd like to sell my house soon, maybe within 6 months, 6 to 8 months, and then see what happens. Whether the meditation center starts or not, I want to get out of here. My neighbor died in his house next door, and he was quite old, and I think he was there for like 2 days until someone broke in and found him.
Oh wow.
And I don't want to end up like that. I want to use my, use my things for the good of others as well, not just sit here on my butt and go to work Groundhog Day. That's how it feels at the moment for me, is like a Groundhog Day scenario. So yeah, it is quite confronting because it's like this house. A house is your security. That's what I've been taught all my life. A house, a job, American dream, Australian dream is like it was like the American dream. It's not accessible anymore for younger people, Gen Z, even Gen X, who haven't had the blessings to have a house. So it's very hard in Australia. It's very expensive. So I'm changing it up a bit. See what happens. And because of the practice, I'm not too stressed or worried about it. I have plenty of options. So this is where I'm at the moment. Meditation has helped a lot for me in regulating emotions. So yeah.
Okay, kata ta ta ta. It can be very scary to see. I guess you're letting things go, but it's kind of a trick that we're willing to be involved with or willing to stay in or not willing. So as long as you can take refuge in the Buddha, the Dhamma, and the Sangha, you hardly need any money really to do that.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, I have days where I can, like, I have this shed out the back full of the stuff, and I feel like just throwing a match on it, actually. But I have to go through every single item, so I can't just burn down my shed. That's the easy way out.
Hey, good idea.
I have to go through the process. The shed is very close to other yards, so anyway. At least I can laugh about it.
Well, because we might be in a hurry to get to a certain point, but then we fall down externally or internally. But actually, where we're going has no point without that experience. So drop both reference points. Otherwise it wouldn't be worthwhile to get there anyway. Because if you're getting there is you're free from having to get there. So give that to yourself in not getting there. Right? You got to give it to yourself in all the elements. But people can be very strange, right? So I'm looking at Konjog, and there's a support worker working with a TBI patient. And it can be very unsettling how these different people look and how they are. These people with disabilities, very, very disturbing. Very disturbing people. And we lock them up, or they seem that way. We lock them up, we hide them. There's been... sometimes they're in a similar way to children. They're put into a box that makes them convenient for the people that are responsible for them. And you might have a person with a disability that's quite intelligent, but because of the people around them, they're not able to, we would say they're being treated like a child. But that's another layer of discrimination and abuse. And so that's it's good. It's even not even unspeakable. You can't. That's one of my big trigger points when people say things like child. You don't hear too many things about people with disabilities, but you hear a lot of childism. And because I think the people with disabilities just want to forget about it. And even that word just became something that didn't really have any connection to people with disabilities because they're just unseen at this point. I mean, when's the last time you heard about people with disabilities or saw anything about that? All the while, they are one of the top minority groups in the whole world, in America. There's tons and tons of these people, but they're hidden away. Because there's psychic war against them if they go outside, let alone having accessibility and stuff like that. And so I also see a connection point with my work and my expression with that. People have different abilities, people have different mindsets, people have different expressions. How do people react towards that? How do people relate to that? because you just see what you see, which is actually empty. It's equal, right? Because both are empty. Master Young Hua was talking about that today. Master Young Hua is another. Sometimes you have to be patient. A big thing with the Dhamma talks, you have to be patient. You have to keep listening, because that's when they're going to give you the special information. Seems to be a little bit of almost like a ritual of a starting point of not, kind of a starting point of formality, and almost like maybe a generation stage, or what do you call that, Machamp? Your initial practice time, you're generating, or
It's preliminaries or accumulations.
Accumulation. Yeah, it's almost like an accumulation period, preliminary period, and then they get into these things. You start to hear things you don't even know what you're hearing. It's very subtle. It does little work, kind of very subtle work. You don't understand what it's doing, so you have to be patient. You have to keep listening. You have to keep showing up. And then these things become manifest that you would have never expected to be manifest. Now, if you can stay showed up all the time, boy oh boy, you can create a whole universe. All the while you're basically nothing. You're basically doing nothing, and yet this universe has formed around you. Okay, we have any questions out there? Or in here, anybody have any questions?
Oh, you're still streaming? Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Well, I got a question, actually. While we might look more inwardly, I tend to be seeing more outwardly in a way where I interact with other people. And there's some kind of way where I look inwardly and then I start to realize and forget actually how other people are working differently. And then you get in a point where you do this and this gets lower. You do this gets higher. And you are starting to balance between looking inwardly and talking and working with other people. It's happening in my job. I'm looking more inward, and I start to see things that maybe are not there, or I'm pretty fast in what I do in my work. I'm developing stuff, we have a bit of a chaos in the process we use in the company, and the company is getting bigger, and nobody is actually following the process to go on a way where we all have some process to work in a better way, so we can continuously improve each other, and have a life cycle management. But it's not in the process yet, and I'm trying to get the people together, raise awareness, and then I get in arguments like, I'm not. They see it differently, while it's all actually a common thing. We need to do life cycle management. And I have the difficulties now, and I start to meditate. I'm looking more inwardly, and I start to see more outwardly, as if it is wrong or something. But I'm trying to find out what I can do about this. So, yeah, that's a question I have, actually. I don't know if you understand what I mean.
What's the question?
what the question is.
I mean, the problem is that the nonsense inside your brain is troubling you, and now you're coming across the nonsense in other people's brains, and that's also troubling you. So you can't fix their nonsense. You can't do anything with their nonsense. You can only deal with your nonsense. So the more time that you spend dealing with your nonsense, the more meaningful it's going to be dealing with these people. Because you're just going to you say, oh, that's just nonsense, whatever. But you need to do that with your own mind. If I drink a bunch of beers tonight, which I'm probably not going to, but if somebody donates $350, I will, Shelley. And so, right, and it's life itself is a kind of a, because it's not black and white. It's not the way that you're saying, Niels. It's open for discussion, right? It's a open for murder. Life is open for murder. It's easy to kill somebody. Easy peasy, not difficult. Depending on who they are, it's easy. So it's sensitive, but you need to spend more time meditating as the opposite of spending time drinking beer. But if I was spending time drinking beer, I would be fine because I'll just sleep in tomorrow or whatever. But you're going to work, right? So you have to the stressfulness of your life gives you more reason to practice, gives you more reason to train seriously. Right? So take advantage of that. Meditate seriously. You can kind of do two forms of meditation seriously. One form is
finding peace beneath the cloud.
Oh my God, I can't believe this. I can't believe this. Okay. So, yeah, the subscription on the TV's finished. No. It's just this AI thing keeps popping up. So one is you should sit there and try to fight yourself. That's what it should feel like. So you're sitting in your bed, your legs are crossed. You're not a very skillful meditator. So you're just sitting there and focusing on your breath and trying to be still. So be agitated until bring yourself to agitation and defeat with that. Right? A little bit. Might just be 15 minutes or 10 minutes or 5 minutes. It doesn't have to be long at all. And then listen to the Thich Nhat Hanh guided meditation. Really full relax. Right? So fight and flight. Right? Put them together. And when you're dealing with these, these interactions, these people, just give them a wink every now and again. You're a little bit wacky. You're a little bit, did you kill him? Did you not kill him? Nobody knows. And then they'll be a little bit more careful. Right? So just learn how to wink. Just wink a little bit. Don't take yourself to, just give them a wink and create a little bit of space, because if you just take your meditative self to the table and say, I'm going to be real with you, man, you're opening yourself up for getting messed with and getting treated down and treated badly, right? You need to go there and you need to be ready to eat shit and give shit as well, because that's a work environment. So you need to create shit, good shit to give, and that's where your meditation practice is. But don't expect it to get better. Just practice with it. And if you start getting weirded out, just give them a wink. The turmoil of the rock tumbler is what makes the rock smooth. So you don't have to worry about it. But if you practice meditation, it's going to help. You're not going to think your way through it. If you're thinking about other people, you're in big trouble. Okay? And you're not going to be able to stop thinking about yourself until you meditate on yourself. And you see how that's ridiculous. Yourself isn't a character in a story. Like this guy here, you don't want to end up like this ridiculous guy here, Shiva Kailash Shambho. The joke of what's up, Shiva? How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing very good.
Did you have 200 viewers today? Did you have a lot of viewers today? A lot of new subscribers today?
Is this your cope for me knowing that I'm more successful than you? Is that how you're coping?
So, there's your prescription,
You know?
Niels. So you give it a try, okay? What do you want to say, Shiva?
I deserve all your followers, and they need to come over to my channel immediately.
Shelly made a remark recently. I said, "Well, that's kind of in bad taste, but it's up to. I mean, everyone's free to speak their mind." She said, "Sometimes I'll see Shiva's live, and I say I don't want to watch that. I'd rather watch a Dharma talk." She said that on my channel when we were talking about you.
Well, that's perfectly fine. I respect her decision to have preferences, and she does what she likes. She's a woman of power.
Yeah. So where's the meetings on your Discord server? I haven't seen anything like that happening lately.
You don't do Discord, man. It's not the vibe.
I thought your whole thing was chaos channels and chaos Discord.
Yeah, he's
and
just
all
got
that.
a troll Discord, a troll community. He's just got literally a bunch of random people. So, hello, Dead Inside. Hello, Taco. What can I do for you today? Yes.
Kind of just wanted some tips on how to deal with an anxiety mind through meditation and stuff. Because I'm sure, as you've heard in the UK at the minute, it's kind of tough. It's kind of tough living.
Well, I was watching the Knockout Audit. Have you seen that guy?
Oh yeah.
That guy's crazy,
yeah,
right?
It's quite good.
So what? Are you out there in the streets of one of these places, or what's the anxiety coming from? What's going on? Not too specific, but just a little bit more context.
I would say it's I feel more unsafer than I used to feel, walking the streets and stuff, and it's kind of given me an anxiety mind.
You're thinking about stuff when you're walking around?
You see, there's lots of the more stabbings and shit. It's become an everyday occurrence sort of thing. That makes sense.
You're worried for your safety.
Yeah, kind of.
I think there's got to be something deeper there. I mean, you're in England. I mean, there's weird people around, but you really think you're going to get attacked in the street, and that's what you're worrying about that in your daily life, or?
Yeah, one of my family members has been attacked recently, so.
It's
oh, are you Muslim or something like that?
Roadman.
Yeah.
Okay.
Different cultural.
Okay, so you're worried a bad man's gonna make an example out of you.
Yeah, well, it's happened to my family recently, so.
Yeah, that's really. Well, how do you deal with it now? How do you process it now?
Try not to leave my house, and it's got pretty bad at the moment, to be fair. So if I don't have a reason to leave my house, then I pretty much won't.
Shelly, you have anything to share about that, being a woman?
Well, I wouldn't want to live in that situation. I mean, it's completely different here, so. It depends if you can defend yourself or not, I suppose. Or if you even want to.
See anything about that Henry Novak case, Rob, at all?
I don't know. What is it?
The white British lad that was stabbed, and the police said that he wasn't stabbed at all and didn't call an ambulance for an hour and let him bleed to death on the pavement.
Well, he's white or Muslim?
He was a white Christian boy, English boy.
But you're Muslim, so why are you worried about that?
No, I'm not Muslim. I'm not Muslim.
What are you?
Christian.
But you're brown.
No, I'm not brown. I don't know where you got this from.
So you're white. So you're worried the Muslims are going to stab you?
Pretty much, like, yeah. Like I said, it's happened to a family member. They've been assaulted, like, the past month.
Specifically
Well, I
for
mean,
the religion, like
that's life, isn't it?
No, she's a girl. Like, she was assaulted by a Muslim man.
Well, that happens. It happens everywhere. I mean, you're gonna get sick. You're gonna die. Your family's gonna die. Your family's gonna get sick. I mean, these kinds of things happen. That's life, man. I mean, if you want to feel safer, come over here to Vietnam. It is a pretty safe place. I mean, but you can't avoid death. You can't avoid sickness. You can't avoid danger. Danger is just waiting for you. It's here. Any sense of attachment to the way that it is, your body the way that it is, your mental state the way that it is that in itself is dangerous, because you cannot maintain it. Even the most wealthiest person in their jet or whatever has an aneurysm or something like that. So it may be helpful for you to realize that this fear that you're feeling is actually more existential than you're giving it credit for, and that may help you relax the hyper specificism about your personal situation and the personal environment. Like, instead of putting you into a PTSD response, it's maybe more something for you to look at deeply, that feeling, that sense of dread or anxiety or worry, because it's not like you're in a war zone, but in a sense, like, everywhere is a war zone because you have a body, so that body's going to die. That body's vulnerable.
It's every day on the news as well. I've had to stop watching the news because it's just turmoil.
Well, you shouldn't watch that stuff anyway. There's no reason to be watching that kind of stuff. It's just not. It's not. It's not going to do anything for you. It's poison. You can read the newspaper, but don't watch and listen to these media trained robots that are hired to poison your blood with whatever's given to them, whatever's sold to them. That's not good. That's not. You need to redirect your attention, bring it to. I mean, I don't ever feel fear. Sometimes you get a little bit of a spittle, you get a rainstorm, something comes up, but it's more internal. I don't, it's like I don't fear anybody. If I go outside, there's nothing to be afraid about. There's nothing to be worried about. Depending on how I'm driving my motorbike. So, but it still can happen if there's attachment there.
Yeah.
But so if you're connected with a community like this or a space like this, I'm not gonna be trying to make you feel fear, but the news is, and if you're just kind of like bringing this stuff up with other normal people, especially older people, they've developed a kind of a callous or a resistance to fear a lot of the time, but they still have that fear in them. So they're gonna they'll be open to feeding that fear in you. Probably make them feel less fearful. It is good to be afraid. No, it's not. It's unhealthy, and it'll make you sick. You're worried about what's going to happen out there because you're afraid. Worry about what's going to happen in you because you're afraid, because it's not safe for the body to feel fear like that. It'll make you very sick. I mean, know how to run. What Shelley said was the master Puha Sunim, one of my Zen masters. He says, if nothing else works, run. Secret martial art. So as long as you can run, there's also less to worry about. Maybe go to the gym if you want to use that nervous energy. Go to the treadmill. Learn how to run. I would love to know how to run. I can barely walk with these knees. Yeah, but you got to feel it. You got to meditate on it. You got to be, when you're in your bed, when you're in your home, when you're in your life, you got to meditate on that feeling of fear. You got to meet it and you got to feel it. You got to understand it a little bit more deeply. You don't understand it by thinking about it. You understand it by feeling it and just saying, okay, I'm going to feel it more deeply. I'm going to feel it more deeply. I'm going to look more closely at it. Because that's a feeling that's in there. So you have to understand it. You have to have a healthy relationship with it where it's not allowed to fester. It needs to be drained out. So you're going to drain it out by piercing it with your concentration, with your attention. And attention to detail. Where is it? How is it? The particles of it, all of it. Just look right at it as long as you can. And then go take a shower, go for a run, relax, be human. But you gotta spend time looking at that fear and feeling it.
Yeah, I'm a recovering alcoholic as well, Rob, to be honest. That was a way of dealing with things in the past, I suppose.
Well, maybe that's you're kind of getting tickled, right? So that sobriety, the use of that sobriety is the sharpness that it gives you to penetrate these feelings. But if you don't use that, you're going to go back to, these other coping mechanisms, these ways that you don't want to go to. You've stepped out of that, right? So I'm just sharing. I'm not saying you're in danger of that, but this is a tool. This is a way for you to work with that. To say, okay, well, let me feel that. Let me penetrate that with my mind, with my attention. And it's in that sense, it's actually a gift that it's coming up so strongly, because intellectually, you're in your house, you're in your bed, you live in a decent place, you're not in a war zone. Same with Niels. This applies to Niels too, very strongly. Lay down and feel that fear and get to know it and get to meet it. In that way it's a blessing. It's calling out to be penetrated, to be looked at, to be understood. To be seen closely. Because if you got something inside of yourself, you want to see it closely. That's going to give your deeper self or whatever the best chance to work with that in the way that your intention wants to work with it. But if you're trying to avoid, it's like you're trying to solve a puzzle, or you're trying to navigate something or work with something while you're kind of holding your hands in front of your eyes. So in that sense, the sharpness of it and how it's kind of coming to you, it's kind of moving your hand out. So don't try to move your hand back in, just look at it and feel it. Learn how to not fear it.
And
What's your opinions on Christianity, Rob?
donated 1,000 rupees through Super Chat. As a Thelema practitioner, we do have faith by truth of circumstance and perception. So yes, the present perception is accessible, but once again it's laid away due to insecurity from most people in many ways, just as many.
Okay. All right, thank you for that. Yeah, go ahead.
Your opinions on Christianity? Are you religious at all, or?
Well, you can bring it to God, but any Christians, they need to know how to pray, and most Christians don't know how to pray, so it's a very, very big issue. You can frame it like this, right? Okay, it's excuse my language, but it's fucking God, right? It's God, so it's not something that sits in the corner. It's not little Jimmy sitting in the corner, turning his head against the wall because life's a little bit difficult or confusing. It's God, right? So if you're a Christian, your work and your job is to know God, to see God, to be embraced by God, right? God is everywhere. God is everything. Whatever you've heard about, right? So you need to go and test your faith, so to speak, with the action of prayer. Go into the closet and, God, are you there? But you have to learn how to say that with your whole heart, with your whole body, your whole mind. You have to give yourself over to this faith or lack of faith that you have about God. And if that brings you to uncertainty, well, maybe go deeper with it, but also it's fine because, you can still meditate and work with your mind even if you have an uncertain religious framework, right? But if you're a Christian and you want to know it, go into the fucking closet and talk to God and pray to God and sit and be there with God, whatever it is. That's what you have to do. That's your job. That's prayer. The thing is that a lot of people, we get into this mentality where we're not open anymore. And maybe it's just because of how overrun our lives have become by fucking advertisers and algorithms, right? So it's like a self-defense response of the mind to just be closed all the time. Because otherwise you're literally there. I mean, there's Indians that'll just fucking take you on a ride to Never Ever Land, and you'll wake up a month later with a house like Melissa almost did, in the fucking, in down the street in India. You don't know what's going on. You got a dog, you got a house, you got a whole family by the time you're done. So, but that's not, that can't always be a rule, right? So we need to learn and we need to practice opening our minds inside ourselves when we're safe, when we're alone, when that sound is calling to us. Your mind is calling to you. So lay down and listen to it. You don't necessarily need to sit up. I usually lay down and meditate because my knees are going, right? So go and follow that and listen to it and just try to be uninvolved, but following and going into it, breathing and following and going into it, but not being involved, And every time you see yourself either drifting and thinking or trying to manage it and control it, just follow and go and breathe and lay. And the work is that you'll be doing it for 3 hours and 4 hours and 5 hours, and you'll be the king of the castle because you could endure and you could drag yourself through the boredom of it and the unpleasantness of it and these little glimpses of, oh, that's fine, It's like you're a beggar. You're begging for any sense of pleasantness, and it's just a little drip, and then it's boring and it's unpleasant. It's horrible, but you need to do that practice and go to that place in the mind where you don't even actually have a body, in the sense that you're not experiencing the body. You just have the memory or the after effect of that belief of yourself as this body. You go deeper and deeper into that, Practice with that. Lay down, relax, and practice. And pray. And God, are you there? If you're a Christian, you kind of have to approach it that way as well. You got to use your voice. But there's other techniques too. Just listening for God, just listening to God's voice. But this meditation here is very good. This Thich Nhat Hanh meditation I recommend for everybody here. This Introduction to Mindfulness Tranquility Meditation, Windtree Studios. I very, very much recommend that meditation. It's very, very good. And when you practice with that and you process with that, and you also have this engaged environment, right? This mirror, this liquid mirror environment, like Neo. Do you want the red pill or the blue pill? What are you gonna take? And then use the mirrors there. You touch it, and you're I'm absorbed the mirror, right? So that's gonna help. That's your process that you're going through. If you're just sitting there listening to the same meditation over and over again, your ego, your coping skills are gonna co-opt that, right? But when you can have this kind of engagement like this, then there's always room to grow, but you have to take it very seriously. Like 100% vulnerability, 100% trust. There's not really any good word for it, but 100%. And the problem is you got all these stories, you got all these ideas, you got all these thoughts about your fucking life. You don't have a life. if a kitchen knife or a balcony could get rid of all that shit that you're fucking talking about for you, how is it that important? How is it that real? That it should always be thought about and told about and believed in. It's like if you always wanted to have a movie playing in the background of your life. Movies are great. That's what the OLED's for. It's not the same as an LCD. It's not the same as Shelly's TV on the wall. Okay? Trust me, it's not the same. It's a very different situation. Okay? So, you know, we got to turn that stuff off and live, but you're not going to be able to fully do that, so you give and you show up and you sacrifice. And that's what religious practice is about. That's what spiritual practice is about. It's about sacrifice and giving and showing up. Period. And then the rest is open. That's the best kind. You know, I remember when I lived at the Thich Nhat Hanh Monastery in California, and I was good friends with the monks there. And you know, we always kind of showed up for these work meetings, kind of these present moment work meetings, and, you know, there'd be some arbitrary thing to do. Well, that's great. That's a good practice, right? Niels and Shelley and me and everybody here, if we could go to a Thich Nhat Hanh retreat, I'm not going to get into the details, but it'd be very, very good to do. Try to get in there, right? But ideally, when we show up to the work meeting, we tell each other about our passion projects that we're doing concerned with the path of ending suffering. You know, and this thing's very real. You know, it's the Buddha, the Dhamma, and the Sangha is not something that most people are open to. Right? Even if they say that they open to it, it's kind of a LARP. You know, that I've experienced, and that's how that's what I would say for how seriously I take it. But you know, for doing good deeds with mindfulness and detachment, concerned with the ending of suffering, concerned with awakening, and even that is, you know, kind of taboo and superfluous. I don't get it. It makes sense for me, but for a lot of people, it doesn't line up enough. Which I think I'll come to understand as time goes by, but it's very, very powerful and useful to do like this, you know, to do our work concerned with a greater good. Just like with Christianity, what they say to do you're doing your work in a godly way or concerned with God, or and we're a Buddhist group. But just in the same way you understand that and understand the principle of how Christians would see that, that's also how we apply it in Buddhism or with spirituality. You know, and God in this sense is maybe like waking up to ultimate reality. You know, being free from suffering. Being free from ourselves. Anyone else have a question?
Yeah, I was kind of saving it for after everyone got their advice and stuff. I've always been curious, I guess. You spent 7 years under monastic life, right? Total.
It's 8 now. 8 now.
8. But like under a monastery, like when.
Sure.
And
yeah.
When you did eventually leave, like what was it like, that transition from like 7 years of being in, you know, that monastic kind of like isolated almost life, and then going back into the world, was it like jarring? Like what was it like, transitioning from that, the Varapanya, like that old, personality of the monk, like the Varapanya YouTube channel, into what you've created now as Dr. Rob? What was it like transitioning from that?
At the beginning, it was a little bit difficult, but really, it. One sec here. It's a very good question. Thank you. Yeah, it was at the beginning. It was a little bit difficult, a little bit iffy. But I called in for reinforcement, and they later became my wife. Because I needed help right when I disrobed. I was pretty drastic. And I remember actually I called. So I was at the Mahakum, and I had this big like I was already going pretty crazy before then. But I went to this big Hindu festival, and then I had this big cessation experience. Is how I describe it. I think all these terms are a little bit silly, but a big big ending of suffering experience, and then I plopped back down around all these fucking Hindu people, and they drove me crazy because they don't like Buddha, they don't respect Buddha, so it's a fucking nightmare. And I started getting fucked up. And I basically like ran away, waddled away from this centrifuge of all these fucking Hindu people, and I was trying to find a hotel. And they're Indian people, they fuck with you. I mean, they are the most insane people in the world. They are absolutely insane. And I was in this total vulnerability. I'm this white guy, and they want to fuck around, and I'm like crawling on the ground in a fucking ayahuasca ceremony. That's what I felt like. That's what my mental state was. And they all want to fuck around with you, right? It was horrible. And so I was trying to find this hotel. So ended up going to finding this hotel that was like, I just went there and they said it's this much, and I said okay. The next morning they're coming up. I didn't even get any rest because I like arrived at the hotel at like 2 a.m. I was traveling all day, and I'm like literally still like recovering from an ayahuasca ceremony. That was a feeling so vulnerable and so sensitive and raw, and all the sounds were abrasive. I just wanted to hide and be away. They're coming in. It turns out it was like $250 a night for this fucking hotel, and and I paid it. I had the money on me, but I wasn't going to pay for it again. But when I was up there, I remember calling Hung and just telling her I was going through this, and she was just kind of laughing, because that was like her spirit of detachment, and you just can't really explain at that time like what you're going through. And that wasn't any help. It wasn't any help that somebody else was on the other line. It was like, yeah, I understand you're suffering and what you're going through, and it's fine, don't worry about it. But at that time it was so difficult. So anyways, that eventually led me to disrobing, because I just lost faith in the whole structure of being a monk in that state of vulnerability. And it wasn't necessarily losing faith in my teacher. That necessarily didn't happen as much, but just the Buddhist constructs. And after that, I went to Thailand, and I was still very unstable, so I asked Hung to come and help me, and she did. But I had just, from that point on, to get back down to earth took quite a little bit of time, but I had a lot of support. I had the support of Hung, I had financial support from varying people, And I didn't have to go back to, real life. And I haven't been back to America since I stopped being a monk. The only Western country that I have been to is Australia, and it was quite traumatic. And I'm not, I'm not on the way to, I'm not on the way to go back to, real life. And I don't believe in real life, and I'm not interested in real life in that way. And I don't trust those people, and I don't trust those organizations. And I think that they have a lot of wrong views. What people, what organizations, people that are outside of my room right now, anybody, everybody. So I have kind of a very privileged life, but that privileged life was created not because I, tricked and scammed and manipulated and or worked my butt off, but because I made a lot of merits as a monk. I made a lot of blessings as a monk, and now I'm kind of flush with blessings, so to speak. That's how I would describe it. And I have to give a lot of that credence to my teacher, to Seattle. I wouldn't be who I was now without Seattle, without Tabarwa. And also Plum Village, also Thich Nhat Hanh. That was a big shifting moment for me. And I'm very satisfied with where I am right now. In this stage of the journey, and I do think it's very interesting work. You get a little bit silly when you start talking about non-derivative, ironic,
comedy,
avant-garde, anti-childish performance art. It's you're getting a little bit excited there, but I think it is very interesting, and there's certainly very significant backing behind it in terms of lived experience that has. I mean, I would beg, I would plead. There's just not that many really Western Buddhists out there that are like not in a little tiny bubble with blinders on saying, I'm following the path. But, I'd love for somebody to come along and say, look, this is concerning. We need to do something about this, or da 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 da. I'd love for something like that to happen, but it just doesn't seem to be very plausible. That there's somebody that's going to come and knock me off of my little horse in terms of my real relationship and understanding of the Buddha, the Dhamma, and the Sangha, and the truthfulness of the grounding of this spiritual work. I mean, maybe most Buddhist people don't care enough anyway. That's the vibe that I get. They don't give a fuck enough to come and say anything about something like this, but they should, and I do. But other 30-year-old Buddhists that are doing anything interesting, trying to build community with a background in monasticism, Google it. I'd like to hear about some of those people, okay? But there's not any of them. So it's very vital work. And the first thing you said when you asked that question, I said, shouldn't I be being paid for this? Shouldn't I be in a big auditorium with a lot of wealthy people slobbering and slippering around when I give an answer to this question? And one day I will, mark my words. Okay, and I'll look back at every single one of you and say, don't come near me. Don't look at me like you know me. You make an application. And that's a little bit silly, and it's also a little bit dark because it's that self-view, self-story. It's true. But alas, we have to have some framework for communication.
Yeah. Would you say that the monastic life was like the differences between that and going out into like open culture is like very jarring? Would you say like that how like safe it is almost?
In America, yeah. Or in Australia to some degree, but I don't go to those places. I'm living in Vietnam. I'm living in Thailand.
where it's already intertwined.
It is.
Okay,
It's intertwined. It's intertwined. Yeah. So the Western environment is very, very different, and you'll get attacked. I mean, getting psychically attacked by people at the airport. Sure, why not? Because I'm kind of, what's going on with this guy? Who's this guy? What's going on here? So there's probably going to be some aggression, but in terms of like me, what would it be like if I was performing my art in public? I would definitely be attacked. That would definitely be violated. You know?
Yeah.
But the same is not true. People are not as violent. People are Westerners are socially violent in general environments. They're open for violence. Westerners are despicable people, for the most part. I can attest to that.
Here in the Netherlands, we are so direct. we are so direct.
Well, call it what you want to call it. I call it murder in the first degree. I know, yeah, I see. Very well. Very good.
Yeah,
Eating.
It's very like weird experience growing up and becoming an adult in America, especially when you with your family and you're like becoming an adult and you realize like just how much your parental figures and these like older these like even like my older family members and stuff, like just how much this place has scarred us. Yeah, I believe it. And like warped us in ways almost like there's so much like just every individual has all of these traumas from like living in this place. My parents grew up in LA back in the 80s, like Slum Row, like things like that. And my grandpa also grew up in like America during like in the 60s Vietnam War era. And
I mean, what if you had Nazi Germany, right? But after the Holocaust, they stopped doing that stuff, but half the country didn't really feel bad about it, thought it was right, and the other half didn't really get the whole anti-racism or anti-Jew thing, or not anti-Jew. That's America. There was no re-education camps. There was no retraining cycle. There was no come to terms. There was no paying back a debt. They just moved on.
Yeah.
Or they thought they moved on.
England is the one who invented it.
I'm gonna show you. I know how to do it. Here, I'll show you. I'm gonna wait. Careful. Honey, it's inside. It's not. It's inside. This is the platform. So it's okay.
But it's also like the wisdom of people who've like survived in these environments, like fucked up as they may be, is like some of the biggest role models in my life were also like the most fucked up people in my experience. My grandpa, being one of them. Like he got it was rough, and he's a eccentric, crazy, hot-tempered guy, and our relationship's not good, but I can't ever replace the teachings that he's given me. And they could only have come in the way that they have come to me because of his suffering and because of his surviving it, and his entrenching in this darker, fucked up part of reality that I had to address, little 14, 15, like 16-year-old me when I was living in Wyoming. He shattered the illusion as soon as I came there, because I had no father role model. So he showed me what his experience of life was, and it was dark, but it was also like some of the most like beautiful ideas like I had ever heard. Right. One of his big ones is like, everyone lives in almost a sort of bubble of like experience that is separate almost in a way from each other. If you're in your bubble of your experience, everything that you see and hear and taste or whatever, and someone else has their own bubble, and you're not in their bubble, they're not in yours, and the only way that these like any kind of relationship is made is when two people collide. Your bubbles of experience collide with each other, and that's where all of that, the violence happens, and the judgments and the loving and all of that. It all happens in these fields of experience that all of us have. But outside of that, we really have no idea what goes on outside of that bubble for the most part. Like as a normal person. And this is like coming from a stereotypical like racist old white guy that it's like but it's like he's jaded because he's had to he traveled the world in the 60s as a submariner in the Vietnam War. He was a radar tech, so he had he's been to all kinds of countries, right, and seen just how bad it can get in some of these places. We would talk about his life in America and stuff, and it would sound bad, but he always made it a point to bring up when he went to like some of these, I forget which one it was, but he went to some of these countries and there were just like hordes of just starving children chasing after him just for a little bit of money, just for a little bit of food in these places. And it was like this all over the world. He would go from Myanmar or Kuwait, or he was part of the Navy, so he literally crossed like at like almost every longitude point, right, and latitude across the oceans, right? Visiting these different military installations, as he he went about his career. And that kind of, worldliness is not pretty. It's not so, and that's not supposed to be. And but that's also where like that real substance comes from, in a way, is that like more macabre side of reality that, can't go unaddressed, or you're holding on to a piece of ignorance when you don't address it, almost. And the second thing he taught me was what you have opened up. It surprised me when you start talking about, is really throwing every 100% fiber of your being at something, whatever it is you want to do. That you have to, if you want to get anything done, you have to commit every fiber of your being to do it, or you're not doing it at all. If you do anything, it has to be 100%. If you really want to make huge, big strides in life, that's what you have to sacrifice, is all of it. And that was the part that was hardest for me to swallow, living with him, was that work ethic. Because that was not how America had brought me up to be. America brought me up as this like soft, pudgy, marshmallowy mass of just ignorance and like just softness that didn't really know, wasn't prepared at all. And, he saw that I had no father figure. I didn't have a lot of time left to get my shit straight before I got fucked. Right? I had to, make it or break it, and it has to be now. And it, and a big part of that was like, you have to give it your all, whatever that looks like, because of how serious reality is. It's not a playground. This is not like a place to like, dip your toes in the water and see if it's hot or cold. You have to drink the water to tell if it's hot or cold. Is what I was trying to say, is like, and that's why I really don't like dismissing people just because they might seem unlikable or something, or jaded at first. I really hate, judging people by, how a structure of morality would be set upon them, because that's not an actual representation of a person or a being. There, I forget which teacher said, but when you dig gold ore out of the ground, it just looks like a rock, right? But the gold in it, and the gold that you see when you're finished refining it, and you've chopped it and melted it and bent it and reformed it and done all this purifying, the quality of the gold is still the same. It's still gold, even when you pulled it out of the ground. There's nothing different about it.
Yeah.
You should start a blog. You're a very good writer. Do you write?
Well, I wrote a lot when I was in my psychosis. I wrote like a whole book. It was a really weird one, but yeah, I've considered trying to. I like it was so weird I can't even reread it now. I can barely understand it, but I do want to take it apart and make it into something for the future. Because it really was like an expression of what my mind was. Like the
kind of something strong actually to use to make write something.
Yeah, it was some kind of story. It was a story about like it was a bird, a tree, and a temple, and it was like almost like a creation story. It had a lot. There's a lot going on, but I'm trying to work on like making it digestible.
Yeah, now is the time. There's so much abundance.
Yeah, what I really want to do is turn it into animation because it was a picture book. It was drawings and words. So there was a whole. So I wanted to make animation about it. I have some connections around here. That also were interested, like that I showed the book to them at one point and they were very interested in making animation about it, so I'm talking with some people.
Okay, any other questions? Or anyone want to share anything?
Who's Frog Eat Frog? I didn't see them, Roy.
Good morning. I'm Frog Eat Frog.
Okay. So I'll leave you guys to it. Thanks for stopping by. See you again soon.
All right.
Love you, Dr. Rob.
Aloha.
Unban me,
Thanks for streaming.
motherfucker.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. 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 Wee-wee. Wee-wee. Don't forget to like and subscribe. You know the deal. I want to watch Harry Potter. Why you watch without me? Watch already, right? Want to watch again? Really?
Yes.
My name is Koro Nishimura. I am an artist and Buddhist monk.
Today, I would like to help you to feel beautiful of yourself. Do you ever feel that you're not beautiful enough or attractive enough? I think this is a question that many of my friends are struggling with, including myself. I used to compare myself with people on the internet, on social media, models who look really handsome and muscular, and felt really hopeless. I tried to go to the gym almost every day. I tried to put nice clothes on me. I even went to see a cosmetic surgeon to see if I can look beautiful. I didn't do anything, but I felt that I could never be beautiful enough. This mentality was changed, and I would like to share that story. 10 years ago, I was working in New York as a makeup artist, and two beautiful models came to the studio. One of them had a big attitude, like she knew she was beautiful, and she didn't treat other people really nice. She was kind of bossy, and well, I felt like, oh, I could never be beautiful like you. The other model was really kind. She remembered my name, and every time I helped her, she was like, oh, thank you, Koto. At that time, I was so nervous being a makeup artist in a big city, and I was like, oh, am I doing good enough? Am I good enough? And when she remembered my name and she was gratifying my work, I felt like, oh, here is my place, and I have the right to be here. And I felt beautiful of myself. Whatever happens to her, I always will see her as somebody beautiful because she made me feel beautiful. So since that moment, I decided to make others feel beautiful. And this is something that we can all do regardless of our age, how we look, wherever we are. I decided to look for a good person with a good heart who makes me feel beautiful, and I will do the same to make others feel beautiful. I started to look at the person's heart. And that will always stay. Maybe physical beauty has some changes in the time, but kindness is timeless. And since I started to focus on that, I started to be proud of my beauty. So whenever you start to compare yourself, maybe scrolling and then you feel like, oh, this person is more beautiful or I'm not good enough, don't be disguised. Always make sure that what makes other people feel that you're beautiful is your heart and how they make you feel. Hello, my name is Koto Nishimura. I'm a Buddhist monk and artist. Do you ever find yourself looking for reasons of why you can't achieve your goals? For example, in my case, I used to think that, oh, I'm homosexual, so people are not going to accept me. I'm Japanese and I don't have the typical beauty, so I don't feel powerful nor feel beautiful of myself. I don't speak English like native speaker, so I can't succeed globally, and I felt myself aging. But later in life, I found so many role models who are making so many things happen, achieving many goals, despite all the excuses that I made. For example, of why we can't make it, we will never make it. So let's be the one to believe in ourselves, because that belief is the beginning of everything. my name is Koro Nishimura. I'm a Buddhist monk and artist. Do you ever find yourself looking for reasons of why you can't achieve your goals? For example, in my case, I used to think that, oh, I'm homosexual, so people are not going to accept me. I'm Japanese and I don't have the typical beauty, so I don't feel powerful nor feel beautiful of myself. I don't speak English like native speaker, so I can't succeed globally, and I felt myself aging. But later in life, I found so many role models who are making so many things happen, achieving many goals, despite all the excuses that I made. For example, Tim Cook, the CEO of Apple, he's an openly gay man leading a huge company. Marie Kondo being a global inspiration despite her language, and Michelle Yeoh, who achieved an Oscar at the age of 60. So when I felt that because of these excuses or reasons that I was not making, these do not make sense anymore. So I felt that it's important to find how I can make it instead of why I'm not making it. I know that people come from different circumstances, people might have it easier or more difficult, but we have to be the one to believe in ourselves. If we find reasons of why we can't make it, we will never make it. So let's be the one to believe in ourselves, because that belief is the beginning of everything. So now let's do a little affirmation with me. Take a deep breath in, breathe out, repeat after me. No matter what people say, I choose to believe in myself. Next one. Nobody knows what I can be or what I can do. Success is not in the outcome, but being able to believe in myself. Let's take another deep breath in. Breathe out. Thank you so much, and see you next time. Hello, my name is Koro Nishimura. I'm a Buddhist monk and artist. I used to believe that Buddhism doesn't celebrate my sexuality. When I was young, my father told me that if you decide to succeed the position of a Buddhist monk, I will have to get married to a woman because being a monk is a demanding job. I used to think that Buddhism is all about minimalism and I will have to give up all the desires. But I liked to wear accessories and be free, so I felt that Buddhism is not for me. For a long while, I used to not like Buddhism. At that moment, my mother, who is a pianist, told me a story. My music teacher said, if you say you don't like the music by Mozart, you have to play his piece, you have to study other composers and be able to compare it. Otherwise, it's an opinion from prejudice. And I felt, well, that's true. I don't know about Buddhism enough, so let me go to the training. And when I went to the training, to my surprise, I found out that Buddhism supports diversity. In Amida Sutra, there is a part that talks about the Pure Land, which is like heaven. And he says, in the Pure Land there is a pond of lotus flowers. It goes, Shoshiki Shoko, Oshiki Oko, Shakushiki Shako, Byakushiki Byako, which means blue lotus flower shines in blue light, yellow lotus flower shines in yellow light, red lotus flower shines in red light, and white lotus flower shines in white light. And since that moment, I changed my mind. I felt that I can be myself. And my professor also told me that Amida Buddha, who is the Buddha that we worship in Pure Land, would be happy and delighted to welcome me as a homosexual monk. I just want everyone to know, I want you to know that in Pure Land Buddhism, your difference is celebrated. everyone is equally respected. So the next time, if you ever doubt, please remember that shining in your color makes the world more colorful and more beautiful. Hello, my name is Koro Nishimura. I am a Buddhist monk and artist. Do you ever worry so much about what others think of you and not be able to be who you truly are? In my case, I like wearing makeup, but I was afraid of what others think of me. So I decided to ask my monk friend. And he said, imagine two versions of me. One version, I worry so much about what others think of me, so I pretend to be somebody different. And the other version is, I do what makes me happy, and that's what I do, regardless of what others think of me. Which one do you like to see? When I'm pretending to be somebody different, people who really love me will not be happy. So let's do a little affirmation of self-love together. Take a deep breath in, breathe out, repeat after me. Being sincere makes me happy. When I'm honest, people will be happy for me. It's okay to follow my heart. Take a deep breath in, breathe out. Thank you so much and see you next time.